Dre once again from the flight deck. We'd like to thank you for flying with us, and welcome back to the stream, of course. Right now we are on approach to San Diego's Lindbergh International, and today it's unique because we are approaching from the east, landing on runway 9. Normally, throughout the entire year, minus the rainy season in California, San Diego's Lindbergh normally lands to the west on runway 27. So, we're arriving now, and it appears we have an aircraft who now has switched to runway 27, so we've got to get in and get this thing greased. Other than that, welcome aboard, guys. Thanks for rolling with your boy again. Hopefully we have a good stream today, and don't forget, comment and chat and like and share if you don't mind. Alright boys, let's get this done today.
San Diego traffic southwest 153 on the lucky one arrival, expecting runway 27 on a Yankee for southwest 153 San Diego traffic.
Captain Dre and the entire Dre Sanchez family welcomes you to another stream and appreciates you choosing us for your travel and entertainment needs. Today, we are anticipating an on-time departure and arrival, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. While on board, please remain respectful to the crew and passengers at all times, and do not hesitate to add your positive comments to the chat. See you at 30,000 feet.
Terrain, line slopes, line slope. Line slope.
All right. Happy Monday, everybody. Big up to each and every one of you. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up and blessing me with another day. Big up to wifey and kids on the rotation. Big up to you guys. Man, I'm getting the stream started a little bit later, but I was extremely busy today. So, here we are. San Diego, flying for FedEx with this beautiful Flight Factor Boeing 777 Foxtrot freighter. We will be heading to Oakland, and then from Oakland on over to Memphis. So it's a little bit more some late night flying here, but we will do daytime hours pretty much for the whole thing here, so we can see. All right, you guys, let's get on board. We are cold and dark, and we are all on board here. So we are pretty much going to stop the music for now. Alright, music's all stopped because I want to hear the sounds of this thing again. Welcome aboard, guys. Let's go ahead and get going. This also has the additional update mods with the extra first officer and the more realistic cargo ops. Even though we're going to do simplified stuff and just keep it all simple. So let's, first and foremost, let's make sure we do have good battery power, which we do. This, we'll be using this here, EFB quite a bit. And if we go to our airplane and then go to ground service, we'll see we got the two GPUs connected, the stairs, of course, and the chocks. Okay. For now. So that is all copacetic. Then we can literally come into the cargo bay, and you guys can see that it is 100% empty. Alright, so let's load this thing up. Let's get it started first. Or get the power on, I should say. Alright. Let's make sure that cabin utilities on. Let's get this situation going. We're going to activate these. Even though they're in the off, they will connect automatically once we get things going here. Get our ADIRUs on, which will start getting our IRSs going. Of course, we're going to also put the nav light on here. And I believe everything else here is good for now. Just doing a quick brief check here. Okay, so the flight instruments will be coming online here a little slower. One thing that we can do is come down here. I'm going to wait till the rest of the avionics go even before I turn the radio stacks on, guys. So let's work this thing here. So we can start working already because we can import our information from SimBrief by doing a couple easy things. We're going to go to external services here. We're going to go to Navigraph services, and we're going to get our data from SimBrief. There we are. It's me, San Diego to Oakland, FedEx flight 318. Let's take a quick look at the flight plan overview. You can see here we'll be doing a cost index of 85 with a ground distance of 396 miles, an air distance of 402, and there is the other mileage. Their average wind will be out of the west-northwest at 6 knots, nothing too bad. And there's our deviation for altitude and coldness. That's just the shaker happening. Then we can see our flight plan here. Pretty simple route. We'll be doing Padres, Oros, Direct Corres, Direct Argood, MZO 4. So that's what we're going to put in. Now if we go back let's go ahead and set up our terminal charts. And there is no airports in the FMS, of course, so let's get that going now. Okay, we can go ahead and go position and initialization. Okay, current GPS position is this. This is the airport position, and then this is our position here. So let's go ahead and throw that in there, man. And now we got some avionics coming on board. That is no problem there. Let's see if my... Yeah, I got to really figure out how I can get my... let's see if... I don't even know if the heading bug will work on this, so we'll probably have to do... yeah, I got to get my Bravo here to work. Let's get the radios on. And let's start looking at some tunage here. Okay, so we have San Diego ground, we got ATIS. So let's get our information in there so we can get a PDC. Okay, we'll also put in tower, which is 18.3.
Taxi runway 27 via Bravo, wind 821 heavy.
Boom, there we go. Then on this side, we will do... We'll do ATIS and departure.
For taxi straight ahead on Bravo, make left Bravo 4, hold short of 27.
So we got 19.6.
Straight ahead on Bravo, Bravo 4, hold short of runway 27, FedEx 1304.
And we'll switch that over.
Sorry, take in.
Then our ATIS is...
About to go to 904. Once you get there, you can cross runway 27 at Bravo 4, straight ahead to Foxtrot. Have a great night. Alright, cross Bravo 4.
Alright, so we'll cut those off almost completely. Here, let's just get rid of that too. Alright, so we'll cut those off completely for now. And let's continue to get the aircraft ready. See what this data link is all about. I don't think it even works. Or I'm not haven't programmed it correctly in order to get the data link. I might need to do some additional information to get that. But in the meantime, we don't care about that. We know what we're doing here, man. Alright, flight number obviously is FedEx 318. Alright. Reef the ground, each other is a live streamer named Mike. What's up? What up? I don't want to go to school tomorrow. Sawyer say, what's up, my G? Good to see you, young G. I know, man. School is necessary. It won't be forever, my G. Trust you me. And then once you graduate school, whatever school you're in, there's schools always filled up in life somewhere. There's another school. But I feel you, my G. I feel you. My man say you don't want to go to school. All right. Let's go ahead and work some stuff here because San Diego departure is pretty easy, especially when you know which runway they're running, which is normally 27 to the west, unless those inclement weather times will have eastern operations here and there. Aros is our transition there. Let's execute that. And then we have literally just one fix, which is Corsair.
And now let's go take a look at this. Alright. So let's edit the clip here. It should be for our departure. We're on the Padres 2. And we'll complete that. And then let's get right into Oakland. And we are going to be arriving on the MZO 4. And we will be expecting ILS 30. That's for the Category 2 or 3 landing. We'll take a look at the weather. Right now, we're just going to plan up regular landing, ILS localizer runway 30, and then if we need to make any changes, let's go night mode here. Essentially, I want to read a few things on the narrative here. Okay, Maishan is the last one here. Which is 6,200 feet. And this is for the western landings, of course. Okay, there we go. So that's all done. Let's go ahead and make sure the plane is loaded up. Then we'll get back in this. We're going to go to simplified loading. We're going to say fill from SimBrief. And we're going to start looking at some weights here. See, we got freight, catering, cargo. Estimated zero fuel weight 500,800, so that's close enough. Let's see, we got freight 134,564. Then we got cargo 57,208. Zero fuel weight, as you can see here, is 500,800 pounds. Usable fuel is going to be 36,853, and this should be our dust off there. So zero fuel weight plus this equals this. That's taxi out fuel right there, my cheese. So
Captain, note the load sheet.
Okay, so now when they say note the load sheet, you can see we're all aligned here. I'm going to come here and it's right in here. So we'll just click it and we'll keep our load sheet right up here while we're doing that. But now we can literally start. Now watch, as soon as we've loaded that, and I'll check you guys out here shortly, but now you can look in here and there should be some cargo. Look, we got looks like we got a Formula 1 car going. A few different items packed up in here, so now you can see that apparently there's Formula 1 cars being transported through all these places, but hey, it is what it is. Okay. Initial ref. Let's look at our zero fuel weight first. We're going to go 500.8, and then we can start running the numbers. 537.7. Okay, 537 rounded up, 5 to 6 is 537.7. I like it. The reserves, let's see what other information we need from here. Okay, okay, the rest of this will come from the flight plan. Okay, let's see if we can... see if we can figure out the reserves. Okay, fuel. The trip is going to take 17,200 fuel. It's an hour and 4 minutes. The actual final reserves plus the alternate is what we want here. It's going to be 14.2. And let's see here. Trip, boom, boom, boom. Doesn't list the cost index on here. So let me check the actual cost index is 85. Flight level is going to be 340. Okay. Cruise center of gravity. Boom, boom, boom. With the runway so short, we are taking flaps 15 to be on the safe side. Okay, let's go ahead and pick up that ATIS.
No offshore aviation. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform. Liebert Field HF information uniform 0351 Zulu. Wet 280 at 3. Visibility 0. 25,000 scattered. Temperature 15. 2.13. Altimeter 3014. 27 localizer. Visual. RNAV approach is in use. Departing runway 27. Active transponder with mode C at all taxiways and runways. No offshore via transition. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Alright guys, so uniform is current. Uniform is current. So let's put our altimeter in there, 3014. Alright, and let's finish this. So, it's saying 16 is degree off. That's okay. We're using takeoff 1 profile. We're going flaps 15. Alright, here's where the temperature can come in. It'll be 15 degrees Celsius for takeoff. And let's check... Let's go back to weights. This is always saying, even though it's going to work, we're going to get there. It's always telling us that we're going to be insufficient fuel, but we got more than enough fuel. Just go flight plan overview. And 537.7 is good. Yeah, we're looking for that center of gravity. So let's come back here. Let's go simplify loading, which would be there. Center of gravity is 27.9. 27.9. Trims will be 5.25. Here's our reference speeds for our departure. And there we are. Now one thing we can do is also come back here and we can come to performance. We can copy FMC data just to make sure we're doing flaps 15, and we'll see what the disparity is. The anti-ice will be off. Runway condition is dry. 27, 15, 3014. That looks good. Center of gravity essentially got bumped up to 28%, but I think we'll be just fine with where we're at now. 34, 37, 42. So I always will side with the higher numbers for safety reasons. So we're going to go 142. Oh, rotates 137. I'm sorry. So it's 34, 37, 42. 37, 134. And 142. You know what? I'm going to keep these. They're the higher speeds. So let's just reference these. And there we go. Boom. Let's get our MCP set up based off of our departure. And we will go to chart clip here. And let's go to San Diego. Padres 2. Let's pull this in. Hide that menu. We're looking at San Diego. Here we are. At or above 8,000 on track to Padres. Top altitude is 15,000 feet. Flight directors can come on. Flight directors on both sides. That looks good. And we're going to go LNAV and VNAV. And we can come right here with the checklist.
Checklist. Oxygen tested 100%.
All right. I said oxygen tested 100%.
Tested 100%. Flight instruments. Set. Checklist complete.
All right. Let's head to the next one. You can just hit normal here, I suppose.
Before start, checklist.
MCP. All right. So we'll stay silent with that for now. Let me check you guys out, Fambamaruski Ronis. All right. So sorry I have been gone so much, but let's check you guys out now because I have been trying to get this done for you guys. Windy Aviation. Hey, hey. What's up, my G? Good to see you, brother. Spotter Bros. Good to see you. Retired man, good to see you, my fellow veteran. Good to see you, man. Cam's in the house. Good to see you. Haven't seen you since the VATSIM Expo. Cam, good to see you, my G. I hope you're well. Okay, roger that. He's Cam is joining us. MD11. He was joining in the first leg. See you at the ramp. Roger that. All right, so we got people joining up here. Let's see if we see Cam here on the ramp. Okay, here he is here. He's FedEx 1304. Perfect. My G-Cam in the house. All right, y'all. We are pretty much ready. Let's go ahead and call and get our clearance. So now we'll turn the radios back on. Let's go bada bing, bada boom. And let's make sure ground is in fact still on because we've been tiddling around here. Okay, ground is on. Perfect.
Coast Guard 6056, you're cleared out of the San Diego class Bravo airspace to the west on departure, fly heading 240. Maintain VFR at or below 500. Departure frequency 119.6 and squawk 2041.
That sounds like Mickey Mike.
Alright, well, 100.6 at or below 500 on 240 heading squawking 2041 for Coast Guard 6056.
Coast Guard 6056, your readback is correct. Contact the Lindbergh Tower 118.
I know this guy. It's Mike. I know him personally. Mikey, it's Dre. Good to see you, brother.
Dre, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I recognize the voice right off the street, man. Good to see you, brother. And we are FedEx 318 Heavy here at Cargo Parking 4. We are looking for IFR up to Oakland, my friend.
FedEx 318 Heavy, Lindbergh ground. Your clearance is on request, number 1.
Thank you, good sir. And always good to hear you. I saw you stream doing this the other day, so good job, brother.
I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you.
All right, that's Mickety Mike. That's my boy.
FedEx 318 Heavy, you are cleared into the Oakland Metropolitan Airport. Padres 2 departure, Oros transition event as filed. Climb by the state, expect flight level 340, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency was SoCal 119.6 and squawk 7204. X-ray Alpha Mike Golf Golf, contact the tower 118.3.
Okay, we're cleared to Oakland, Padres 2, Oros transition. Then it's filed, climb via SID. Expect flight level 340, 5 minutes after departure. Departure is 19.6, squawking 7204 in the box for FedEx 318 Heavy.
FedEx 318 Heavy, your readback is correct. Expect runway 27 for departure. Give me a ring when ready to taxi.
Okay, friend, we'll be expecting 27 for taxi. We'll talk to you here in a minute for FedEx 318 Heavy. All right.
Say what's up to all the fan bammers for me.
Yes, sir, fan bammer. You streaming right now?
Yes, sir, you're live.
All right, brother. I'll go check it out later, man. Once again, blessings to you and your family, brother.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
All right. So, we got a good clearance here. Let's get
no, my dodgy landing was on stream, wasn't it? It might have been.
Okay, so it's oh man.
The view is at the departure end of the runway, so you might have gotten lucky there, United. Oh, I hope so, United 56.
7204. It's so funny. I know this too. It's my boy.
Wait, we're on camera? Oh crap.
This is too hilarious, y'all. All right, let's get the doors closed up. Let me show you how you close the doors on this with the upgraded model. You actually have to set your microphone to the let's see. We'll do, believe it's here. We'll go here.
American 297. Push back.
Let's see. There's the mic. I think it's this one.
Push into the alley. It's your discretion. If you need to push on a Bravo, just give me a ring.
And let's call ground.
I am here.
All right, ground crew. Times it takes a second here.
Hi, this is the captain. Hope you are all doing well today.
We are all here and ready.
All right, so we want the doors closed.
Please close the hatch.
Of course, sir.
Now what we can do, since we called the ground crew once, you can come over here actually to the airplane and go ground service and go boom. Okay, let's go back. Okay, I think there's actually one just for doors, which I was correct. Alright, so this door I believe is in transit. Let's see, we're going to tell him to close the main cargo door.
Please close this hatch.
Already on it.
Okay, so he's already on it. The rest of those doors will be closed. Then we'll be shutting off that access here soon. So let's go out and take a look, see what we look like. Cargo doors are closing. Alright, perfect. So back in we go. Now we need to close this door.
I think you need to establish contact first.
Yeah, so that door is controlled differently. So now we're going to have to contact the Loadmaster, which it'll be on this one.
Good day. How do you hear?
Good day. Ready over here?
Please close this door.
Sure thing. Certainly.
Alright, then you go back out and you can see the door closing. So then we just need to get rid of steps and all that stuff, and then we're out of here. Boom, boom, boom.
Please close this hatch.
Yes, of course.
Alright. What a beauty, he says. And I'm going to get you guys here in a second. We're just trying to get out of here, fam bama rooskies. You know what I mean? Alright. Let's go back to airplane. Let's make sure all the doors are good here. Which I was this here. Close all cabin doors. I like that. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way we push those stairs back. But maybe now that that's done, those stairs will be pushed back. Let's see. I can't remember. I gotta remember how to get rid of those dumb stairs. How to get this vehicle back, but that's alright. Let's go back. And let's go. Yeah, doors, maintenance, weight, cabin. We're just gonna do this, and if... Okay, that's all door. I wish there was one that said, Oh, here we go.
Listening?
Please disconnect the passenger
There we go.
stairs.
So now,
On
guys, let's go ahead and get this on and cracking. This is what we need for the APU. So let's start APU. Alright, if we go here to status, it should show us our APU. There's the APU coming up. We're going to wait for 100% availability. Now let's also get our heading. Set up for 275 on the heading. Should be runway heading. Let's check for that APU. APU is 100% available. And let's make sure that APU generator's on. And of course now we can get rid of all those power situations, and we can start turning these all into the auto, because these will be part of the FedEx there. Alright, so let's get rid of those.
How can I help you?
Please disconnect the primary GPU.
Yes, of course. How can I help you? As quickly as I can.
Alright, parking brake is set, of course. Let's get rid of that one.
Yes, sir.
Please disconnect the left ground power.
Alright.
Already on it.
Alright, he's already on it. We're giving my man all types of work, my G's. Alright. We're going to leave that off. Actually, you can... All of this stuff you can just get here into the auto, which is a lovely thing about this aircraft. APU is on, so we do need to bleed. We'll even turn these bleeds on. They'll stay in the off because it recognizes. And then, of course, we'll get all the bleeds open there for engine start. You can hear that air rushing in now. And we'll get the rest of the fuel pumps on. Let's confirm if we have fuel in the center, which we don't. We got 18.4 left and right. Center tank is empty. It's a very short flight for this type of aircraft. Let's get our seat belts going here. And literally looking at our situation here, we won't even need to do a pushback. I'm going to do a hard left and we're out of here, so we can basically start engines in place. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get our transponder on. We'll do transmit traffic advisory only. That way we're not reactionary until we're in the air, of course. And we can turn that mic off. Get this mic here going. And let's check ATIS one more time.
Activate transponder with mode C on all taxiways and runways. No offshore VFR transmission. Advise on initial contact. Information uniform. Lineberg Field HS Information Uniform 0351 Zulu. Web 280.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll on number 2. Let's get our engine profile up here. Okay, before we do that, I believe we need to run the checklist.
MCP.
MCP is good.
Set. Takeoff speeds.
Right
Set.
there, as you can see.
CDU pre-flight.
Complete.
Completed. Trim.
525.
Set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed.
Completed.
Completed. Beacon. On.
And beacon
On.
on.
Checklist complete.
All right. Calling out starting the right engine. Okay, we got movement on into fan.
American 297, you can contact the tower now, 118.3, have a great one.
At about 25 here.
Alpha Tower 118.3 from American 297.
Okay, there's 25. And welcome aboard, everybody. All right, let's get the fun stuff on now, guys. Let's go ahead and get that overlay on. Welcome aboard, guys. FedEx 318 Heavy, full service to Memphis. We have one stop. It's going to be some late night flying here. We got one stop in Oakland. Flight Factor products worth the money. Absolutely yes. Good sellers. Good to see you. Microsoft user just getting X-Plane considering this and the Flight Factor 767 and the FlyJ SimQ 400. Look at my channel. I approve all of those, my G. I have all of those. And I say yes, and I think it's a good idea to differentiate between the Sims. So you have, hey, sometimes the Sims act up. You need another one. All right, guys. We have a good start on 1. Let's check the engine parameters before we crack off number 2. And let's go ahead and roll on that one. We can turn the fans on now, of course. So we got one good engine running. We're looking for 25 down here, guys.
Lumber ground today in November 55932, type vision jet up here at signature with information uniform on board. Any chance we could get a close traffic? Vision jet November 55932, your request. I'm sorry, your clearance is on request. Let me coordinate with the tower.
I guess we got a hung start here or something. So we got plenty of bleeds. For some reason, we're not getting fuel in there. There we go.
743 is 45.
Man, that FedEx took a minute, didn't it?
That was Delta 3743. Affirm. Delta 3743, your clearance is on request number 2. Vision jet number 55932, you're cleared into the San Diego class Bravo Squawk 4602.
It kind of motored for a while, didn't it?
4602, thank you very much, Vision jet 9032. Vision jet 9032, your readback is correct. Expect runway 27 for departure. Call me for taxi.
That's so funny. We got no animation out of this one.
27 short of hotel, and can we get that squawk accuracy?
But we got 2 symmetrical engines, guys, so we'll take it.
Yeah, sure, your squawk is 4602.
Alright, guys. All bleeds are on. This bleed is off. Everything is on, so literally all we have to do now is pretty much turn the APU off.
Ready, 3743. Delta 3743, you're cleared to Los Angeles Airport. Seaward 2 departure, Seal Beach, transition, then as filed. Flying via the Sidestick, set maintain 1010,000. Departure frequency was SoCal 119.6.
Okay, up top looks good. APU's coming off.
Cleared airway via the Seaward 2 departure should be transitioned in as follows.
Box 1, 5, 15.
Departures 19.6, squawk 5303.
Trims, we need 5.5. So now we can go to the light controls. And we can see our stab trim is only 4. Okay, stab trim now 525. Let's go ahead and do our flight control. Full up. Full down. Aileron left. Aileron right.
What's going on?
Neutral. Rudder right. And rudder left. Flight controls check is complete.
Expect flight level 29 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency was SoCal 19.6 and squawk 4730.
Anti-ice. Set.
Okay, anti-ice is checked.
Transition as filed. Climb by the SID. Expect flight level 290. About 10 minutes after departure. Maybe even 5 if I'm nice to them.
Okay, recalls check.
Frequency 119.6. Squawking.
Auto brake. We're going RTO.
Delta 3867.
Delta 3867. You're reback.
Anti-ice, we'll put that on auto. That's what it wants us to do.
We'll call for taxi. Delta 830.
Now we can do recall.
Expecting 27. Good to see you, Mike.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Flight controls. Check.
Yep, we've already checked those.
Checked.
And ground equipment is cleared.
Cleared. Checklist complete.
All right.
Takeoff checklist.
Flaps are set.
Checklist complete.
All right.
Still 1,200. Typically 1,000 above field elevation.
All right, guys. So we'll probably be here, Charlie 1, and Limburg Ground FedEx 318 Heavy here. Information uniform. We are ready to taxi to runway 27 from the cargo ramp.
FedEx 318 Limburg Ground runway 27 taxi via Foxtrot Charlie altimeter 3014.
3014 taxi via Foxtrot Charlie runway 27 FedEx 318 Heavy. Okay, guys. Let's get runway turnoffs on. And taxi, and some people may be here flying at nighttime, so they can see my logo light. And I think this was the problem on the engine start. Air got in there because I had the aft pump but not the forward pump on, so I'm pretty sure that left engine start had to do with the fuel consumption. Let's see if that thing is turning. I guess that animation is done. Okay, guys, here we go.
Aerostar November 317.
All right, welcome aboard, guys.
Is on request. Standby. Copy.
So, guys, first flying time is probably just right under an hour.
And I love when you guys know your tech rating. November 317 Papa Alpha, you're cleared to the John Wayne Airport as filed.
Yeah, that's correct.
I'm sorry, you were VFR or IFR? IFR for Papa Alpha.
Thanks.
Oh, look at that beautiful American land. That was dope.
Apologies, you're cleared to the John Wayne Airport. On departure, fly heading 310, vectors Oceanside VOR, that has filed. Climb, runway, I'm sorry, maintain 5,000, departure frequency 119.6, squawk 5353.
Clear to John Wayne, radar vectors 310, then Oceanside has filed. Climb maintaining 5,000, departures 19.6, squawking 5353 for November 317 Papa Alpha.
I don't know what's going on with that guy. You guys see that? That plane was like drifting. Alright, guys, we're out on Foxtrot, left on Charlie. Hilarious.
San Diego ground, good evening. American 813 is clear of 27 and Bravo 8, looking for gate 25.
American 813, Lindbergh ground, welcome to San Diego, taxi to the ramp via Bravo, great day.
Bravo, great day. American 813.
Okay, taxiway Charlie is clear to the right. Don't forget, you don't want to be doing more than 9 knots on a turn that's more than 45 degrees here, or certain degrees. More, I think it's more than 30 degrees.
FedEx 318 Heavy, once you clear the signature ramp, which should be taxiway hotel, you can contact the tower 118.3. We'll see you next time.
Okay, past the signature taxiway hotel, we'll be contacting ground 118.3. Appreciate you, brother. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I'll check you out, and we'll talk soon. FedEx 318 Heavy.
Appreciate you, brother. We'll see you in the next one.
Yes, sir. All right, that is my boy. Nice guy. It's just nice to see some of the homies on here actually doing that, and that I recognize his voice.
Remember 317 Papa Alpha giveaway to a heavily FedEx 777. You can follow in runway 27 via Hotel Charlie.
Okay, that should be that should be taxi there. That should be hotel. Okay, so we can switch ground. We can go to ground now. So we'll just monitor. Limburg Tower, FedEx 318 Heavy on Charlie. We will be holding short runway 27. We are ready to go.
FedEx 318 Heavy, Limburg Tower, wind 2803, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff, FedEx 318 Heavy. Alright guys, so the only thing we got to do is get on the runway, start the clock, get our auto throttles on. Toga, we're out of here.
7.
Copy. Strobes on, wings on. All landing lights on, my friends. We're going to make a wide turn here. And then the rest of you guys in chat, I appreciate everybody being here. I'll check you guys out once we get airborne, get on course, autopilot on, so that I can respond to each. I do appreciate you guys' commentary in chat, and I am definitely not ignoring you guys. Just trying to get us out of here. Started a stream today a little bit later than I wanted to, so. But I'm glad that it happened. Just to hear Mickey Mike on there, that was priceless.
Limburg Tower, Coast Guard 6056, select transition your class Bravo airspace northbound along the coastline.
On runway 2.
All right, so what you want to do is line up and use much runway as possible. Okay, auto throttles are coming on. And clock is starting. All right, let's power up to 40%. Okay, you can see thrust reference. Here we go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1. V rotate.
3042 follow the coastline northbound and at or below 500 feet, Coast Guard 6056.
Up we go.
FedEx 318 Heavy, contact SoCal departure, 119.6.
Over to SoCal departure, 119.6 for FedEx 318 Heavy. We'll see you. First stage flaps up.
Tower Piper, November 07, Papa Alpha, short right 27.
Piper 317, Papa Alpha, Limburg Tower, hello, squawk, level.
A lot going on here, so I can't do any special views here. And San Diego departure, FedEx 318 Heavy is 2,800 climbing via SID.
FedEx, sorry, 318 SoCal departure, radar contact. Traffic is a Coast Guard helicopter at around 9 o'clock. Traffic indicates 500, should be no conflict, just to let you know.
Okay, we'll keep an eye out for traffic on our departure here for FedEx 318. Ooh, little wind shear there. You guys see that? All right, let's get autopilot on pretty quick here, so we can manage our departure. Okay, autopilot is handed over, folks. Flaps 1. Rejected takeoff is up. Landing gear is up and stowed. We'll complete the checklist here once we... Okay, here we go. Flaps up. And we are out of there. Let's get rid of that. Alright, enough of the theatrics there. We're still climbing out. Thrust reference, everything looks good. Lateral navigation, vertical navigation are still holding. We're still under 10,000 feet. We'll continue to hold the parameter of 250 knots. As indicated by the flight management computer, we're 8,300. Looking for 10,000 to turn the lights off and continue the ascent via the SID. Now we'll just wait to get out of departures airspace, because I don't think we have center on, so we'll see. There's 10,000 folks. Landing lights off. Runway turn lights off. Taxi. Strobe on. Everything else on. We'll take the wing light off.
Sorry, we missed our top of descent. We're right now inbound Tomcat.
Now you guys can see the aircraft is pitching down. Those big engines are picking up speed to 316 on the climb.
Condor 19 Alpha, SoCal approach. I'm about to close up here in a second. You can go back to 122.8 for CTAF. Roger. Condor 19 Alpha. Could you give me a squawk?
All right.
Negative. I'm gonna close here, so I.
My man said it's closing. The boy still wants to squawk.
All right, Honeycomb.
Okay, everything is auto here. We're above 10.
FedEx 318. LA service closed. We're in service terminated for procedure break today.
Okay, over to Unicom. We'll see you next time for FedEx 318 Heavy.
November 2552 Lima. I'm closing up your radar service terminated for Squawk VFR frequency change approved today.
Earth 3750 here, close up, we're airborne clear, running 27, heading 310, climbing up 5,000.
075 Alpha, SoCal departure, and radar contact, climb to 6,000 feet, passing 3,000, right and quick direct ocean side.
Alright, 340, climb is continuous. Now we're looking for flight level 180 for transition. And we can go,
who was that again? Yeah, 4050, I'm not showing up on your radar, but I heard you're closing, so I thought I'd ask.
122.8. Now with this, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Leo, well not think, I checked it on the stream. Leo is streaming, so we'll see if he wants to get boom boom room. So we'll kind of leave that on there. All right, 16. Let's get the weather on. Biggie Mac 97 says this popped up on my For You page about 100 nautical miles out of MDPP and A380 on Microsoft 20. Nice. This is the pinnacle of entertainment. I appreciate that, Biggie Mac. I really do, man. Good to see you on the stream, homie. He says that plane sounds good. Thank you, man. Good to see you too, Cass, man. We got to fly with you soon. Retired, yes, sir. Dre Mickey Mike is a nice guy. Thank you for sending me over last year. I think he just got married. He did. I met his fiance when we were in Las Vegas. So yeah, awesome dude. That's my boy. That is my dog. I haven't had a chance to kick it with him at all lately, but hopefully I'll be doing a dual stream with him at some point when he is flying. Okay, guys, we're into the standard pressure. We didn't set this one, but we'll go standard here too. Got a little bit of that weather out there, you can see. Let's set the aircraft how I like to set it up. So I like from my first officer's side, first of all, we can kind of get, and we'll get to this here in a second. Let's set this side up how I like it set up. Let's get weather on here as well. Man, you know you have a long-range plane when the navigation display goes out to 640 miles on the MFD. You know you got a long ranger then. Right, that's looking good here, guys. Weather's on. And this is why I need my Bravo to work. I still got to get the JSON file. Let's get it from a different angle. Because it is kind of frustrating that it was working, of course, until it wasn't. Now that is definitely one thing I do admire about Microsoft 2020 and 2024 is the Bravo seems to work seamlessly with them, as well as the Alpha.
After takeoff checklist, please. Descent checklist.
Recall. Check.
Okay, APU's off, shows hydraulic, oxygen crew pressure, it's looking good. As we continue to climb, flight level 340. Let's get this pushed out a little bit here. And now that we are in the air, let's go ahead and go to the TARA, which will cause the airplane to descend, ascend, or do a movement to avoid traffic. So now we are TARA, and our top of climb is upon us here at no pressure. We'll get to cruise, it won't be long. Yeah, we don't need this right now. All right, folks. And don't forget, flying time for this first leg is 1 hour and 4 minutes. Nice wing flex there. All right, folks. So we're gonna see if you guys know Leo Sticks 86. He's streaming right now. I'm gonna see if I can get him on Boom Room, guys. Let's just double check a few things here first. Everything is copacetic. Now, what I like to do before I get too comfortable is you want to check your fuel prediction. Okay. So what I like to do is I go to Progress, Oakland, ETA. Look, we're still going to have 18,900 pounds of fuel on board. And if you guys remember, the reserve amount of fuel that we needed was 14. It's not going to give us the initial ref page unless, of course, we go to the index. Let's go here at performance. Okay, there's the 14,200 that we need for our alternate, which the alternate is Sacramento. And you can clearly see now at cruise, we're at 18,900 pounds of fuel. So we've got about a 4,000 pound fuel buffer there, if you will. Safety net. Top of descent is going to be at 2007. Now the simulator time is altered, but what you see in the overlay where it says 0457, that's actual Zulu time. So now let's do the disparity between the numbers here. 2007 for our descent. Okay, and it's currently 1945, so you're literally looking at 22 minutes. So now if you add 22 minutes to the Zulu up there, we'll be descending at 0520. Zulu, your time. Hey, FB Aviation, man, what is good, my G? Good to see you. Happy Monday, and for some across the world, happy Tuesday. Happy Monday, happy Tuesday. Si eres latino y estás aquí en mi canal, bienvenidos y feliz lunes o feliz martes si es martes para usted. Gracias por acompañarnos aquí en este vuelo. Gracias por acompañarme en mi canal. Felicidades, papás. There we go. All right. So not looking bad at all, guys. Let's give her a go on the boom room. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's mic up over here. 1 minute till Tuesday. That's what I'm talking about, my G. That's right. Well, you guys are on the East Coast, so that's right. It's late. All right, we're still going to monitor this one still, so you got to have that on. Comms check. Boom room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Leo may be way too far, and there's a possibility he's not on boom room. So it was worth a shot. I'll jump in his stream and hook him up. Now, when we pull up to the cargo ramp, this plane, as complex as it is, This plane, as complex as it is, has a huge problem with the X-plane replay. So you do 30 or 6 you go back, the X-plane replay, done. Alright, let's do a quick health report of the aircraft. Let's look up top. Let's do our panels. Make sure there's no alerts or alarms all the way up top, all the way down. Let's start scanning. Verify that APU is off. We don't want to burn any extra fuel. Coming down to this panel, the light panel is looking good. It's not night yet, so we'll be doing all daytime flying today. Coming back up to the hydraulic panels, looking good. Window heat, good and on. Emergency lights, everything looking good here. We're going to swing back down here now. We didn't do our fire tests, but they're good. Our FedEx, the EC here is all good. Everything's in the norm. Fuel jettison, all nozzles are closed with the dust covers closed and secured. All fuel pumps are on that are necessary. Had a bit of an issue on start. I forgot to turn this pump on. Some oxygen got into the engine. It took a while to motor, but the oxygen finally went out. Anti-ice is in the auto here. The lights panel for the external lights are all set. Beacon, nav, logo all on. Everything else is off. Coming back over here, pressurization is in the auto mode. Bleed airs are all looking good and in the auto. And the air conditioning all set. Passengers should be comfortable. Recirculation fans are on. We got it getting warm back there. Fam bam Maruskis. And the cargo area is good as well. And finally, fingers crossed, you're going to hit recall. And there are no messages. And we are free-range chickens. Let's see what type of view we get over here. I'm just going to hit the latrine quick here. The lavatory, if you will, before top of descent, which we have. Let's check it out here. $139 miles at 2007, 1950. So literally, we got 17 minutes until we drop. Let's put you guys on this side here. Give you guys a little view. Here, I'll raise you guys up. Of course, we're turning left. Bummer, this animation isn't working for whatever reason. But this side is. Alright. Made the turn. Give you guys a little bit of a window view there. And I will be right back with you guys here shortly. Spawning is in the house, man. You get 2 salutes. My G spawning looking good, my G. Good to see you, fam. How are you doing today, my fellow Californian? Alright, guys, I'm going to step off here. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, I am back. Make sure I'm right where I need to be on these rudder pedals, my G's, because we'll have top and drop coming up here shortly. Spawning says he's good, man. That's good to hear, fam. That is good to hear. Almost halfway there, guys. We got about 29 minutes if you look all the way to the far right in the overhead overlay, where that is the time that we should be on the ground in Oakland, plus or minus a couple, because it's straight line distance that it's measuring for the overlay, so there could be a little plus or minus to that, but generally speaking, that's where we're at. 1956, it looks like we're going to have about 11 more minutes till top to drop. We got 88 miles to go, so let's start doing our arrival briefing before we set the MCP for the bottom altitude. So the first thing we want to do is we want to verify speeds. A380 on the ground at its entirety, too small airport. Roger that. Hey, what was your landing rate? I bet you're glad to have that bad boy on the ground. And maybe at some point we could do a 380 flight, my G. For real, for real. Alright, so on the chart clip, one thing I like to do is just verify stuff. Approach was about 400 feet off the runway, but touchdown was dead smooth. Nice. Nice. Hey, that A380 is pretty nice. I like the A380 in Microsoft. It's a very well simulated aircraft. So that's sweet. I'm glad you had a good touchdown. Okay, Maishan above 6,200. So let's just get in here and start doing this. 6,200 above, 7,000, 9,000. 7,000, 9,000 in my rib. And then my jaw, 280. .280 above 220. Perfect. So we can confirm now bottom altitude is going to be 6,200. Bye, y'all. 6,200. Okay, you guys got the METAR there. All right, February 3rd at 0453 Zulu. Winds are 280 at 8 knots, so wind's still out of the west. Altimeter is 3021. Let's go ahead and pre-plan that altimeter. .3021 in the standby. Let's get out of that turn first. So about 50-something miles to top of drop. Alright, 3021 in the standby. See what else we got going on here. 2808 knots. Perfect. Okay, now guys, beautiful view there of the Central Valley. Alright, now guys, we need to okay, here's our initial approach fix for us. Now what this is saying is 6,200 here at this leg, you can start descending to 5,000 for MyCap, 4,400 for Franny, 2,700 here for Wuvon, and then that's the Maltese Cross it looks like, and that's our going to be our final approach. Let's look at some missed approach stuff here. On the missed, climb to 600 left turn, climbing left turn to 4,000. Then on a heading a 260 on the inbound on the SAU VOR, which is on the radial 110 towards the station. And the VOR is the hold. And we'll continue to climb to 4,000 in the hold, and we'll see what direction the hold is. Just some sceneries that got some issues with them. No surprise there. Okay, let's go ahead and look at our touchdown elevation is 9 and the radio altimeter is 200, or barometric is 209. I usually don't even mess with barometric if I don't have to, so we're going radial. And it should already be set 200, which it is. Okay, we've got about 40 to go here, so let's do our initial prediction. Okay, runway 30. Reverse. Condition is dry runway 3021. Right now it's giving us the outside temperature where we're at now, but it is definitely not negative 56 at the field. It is 12 degrees. And the winds are 280, 8 knots. Uh-oh. Okay, ATC's off the line. Oakland advised to send via the M zone. No separation service provided. Okay, roger that. Let's, okay, 20812, 3021. 8 knots. We can definitely do, let's do flaps 30. Air conditioning's off. Brakes, we'll set for 2 now, since it's we're going to be landing on the slower end. Both. Okay, brakes 2. VREF at 5. And let's look at our weight really quick. Here's our total fuel. Alright, let's see if we can get some weights here. So right now, 522.6 is our gross weight. 5225 now. So we'll say we're at 521 by the time we get there. Five, 224. All right, guys, we are on descent here, almost. About 10 miles. So we'll do like 5215. All right, approach speed, flaps 30, 152. VREF 147. That's the initial. We'll recalculate if we have to. All right. Let's get that music off, guys. Let me check you guys out one more time, and then we're on our way down. He says, I forgot to tell you, remember when I had the issues and was stuck on X-Plane 11? Yeah, I got a new PC and X-Plane 12, absolutely no issue. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, FB Aviation. I'm so happy for you, man, because there's nothing like having a computer as a bottleneck. You know, and you want to fly and you want to do things, so I'm so happy for you, my G. Okay, guys, let's make sure we're transmitting on Unicom, which we are. On Unicom, Oakland traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is a Boeing 777 Foxtrot. Now vacated flight level 340, descending on the MZO4. We will be expecting runway 30, transitioning at Maishan, full stop, Oakland. Okay, we're on our descent, guys. Let's get the C-tap there, since we don't have any controllers. All right, 127.2 is going to be the frequency that we're going to jump over for CTAF once we get about 20 miles out. And there is no ATIS to pick up there or anything like that, guys. So we're pretty much on our own recognizance. So we'll make sure we do all of our call outs. Okay, aircraft is performing nicely. He says, I got to go to sleep, but been great watching you, man. This is a really cool stream for aviation fans. Hey, I appreciate you, Biggie Mac 97, man. Have a great evening. Get some rest. It's definitely late on the East Coast. So I appreciate you being here and your commentary in the stream and sharing how your flight went, man. Show. All right, guys, with no further ado, let's go and get these on. Alright, so let's see what we got to do. This is the cargo ramp area. We'll look at the airport better, but this is runway 30. We're going to exit, hopefully we get Whiskey 4, Whiskey 5. Very slow, sharp turn here. Okay. Then looks like we can pick up Victor or Bravo into the ramp. So this is into the terminal. We'll keep Bravo, left Bravo 5, and we'll be over here in the cargo area, where we'll do our quick flip. And this is also the cargo area over here as well. So we'll pull in, do a quick flip, and then we're out of there, folks. We're on the way to Memphis, which is definitely going to be a late night one, so. Looking good, guys. Well, see, now we're 5214, so that's pretty good because we're still pretty much rounded up 5215 on the landing. So that's calculating the landing at this weight, so I'll jump in once we get maybe within 20 miles. I'll jump that in one more time and we'll figure out if we need to change this number at all. Right now I'm anticipating it's going to be 147, but I don't want to keep making changes just to change it again. Okay, we got about 1,005 until transition. On Unicom, Oakland traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is a Boeing 777 Foxtrot on the MZO4 arrival at flight level 1901, descending down to 6,200 for the initial approach fix. Full stop runway 30 for Oakland, and we will be communicated on CTAF within 20 nautical miles. Yeah, so we'll stretch our legs out to Memphis. If you guys don't happen to catch it all, because it is late everywhere, you guys can watch the replay when you get a chance, if you care to. And we won't, again, we're not doing any landing replays in this per se because of the glitch that it has on the replay and X-Plane for now. Now, there is a new version to update. So we'll see if that fixed the replay. $3021 across the board. And we'll change the fuel in increments of 500 pounds. Or the weight, I should say. So, for example, yeah, it's definitely going to be probably in the 520s or even the 519s as far as the weight is concerned once we land. So we'll get those final calculations in there, but we have a rough one. Now we have auto brake set to 2. Let's re-verify. Yeah, 10,520 feet. We're pretty light, so I don't think we need any more auto brake than that for a 10,000 foot runway, because we do want to save the brakes. And then, of course, the last thing that we definitely want to check is the mist. Franny, Wutan, MTO, runway 30. And there's the hold at the VOR. 4,000 or above. Of course, we're not going to do that. We'll make more than likely right traffic. Or actually left traffic. There'll be mountains off to the right. Okay, 13,000 feet, folks. Pretty soon we'll be at the 250 mark there. Alright guys, let's put a little, let's assist the aircraft and kind of slowing itself down here. Speed is bleeding. Weather is clear, so 10,000 we'll get some terrain on. That took a while to slow down, so let's go auto brake 3. So now let's calculate 5205. Still 147, approach speed 152. even at 5205. So I'm going to up it to 147. And actually, one thing let's calculate with auto brake 3. Same thing. I like it. We're below 10,000. You guys know the deal. All right. Okay, we got 7 from Miney. Okay, we got auto brake 3. That's looking good there. Just paying particularly attention here to make sure we're meeting our required situation. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to the CTAF now. And let's go for 5,000. Oakland traffic. FedEx 318 heavies on the MZO 3 currently at 8,400 direct Miney and 3.2 nautical miles. Expecting transition at Maishin for runway 30 full stop Oakland. Okay, there's our speeds. We're right at the border of needing flaps. Speed check. Let's go flaps 1. And you could read the flap limits here, just to be on the safe side all the time. Use it as a reference, so we're well under. We can even go flaps 5 for now. But we won't. Well, you see that speed, I think we should. Let's make sure we've got plenty of room, and it's also bringing the nose down. Then, of course, 4,400. Let's see what we get for the Maltese. Maltese at Wuhan, 27. I'm sorry, Wuhan is the initial fix. Maltese cross is here at 2,000 at Maito. That way we don't interrupt the descent at all. Okay, terrain rider is on. You can see the radar starting to pick up this terrain that we're literally flying over. Once we get on final, we'll be clear of all terrain. Once we hit our turn to final here at Franny, we'll go ahead and establish on localizer 30. And you can see here, India, November, Bravo, 296 final heading, The distance using our distance measuring equipment, or DME equipment, is 22.3 miles. And I like the speed. I usually like to hit this at 180. Speed is copacetic. Now let's check the FMC for our managed speeds. 200, MTOL 170. So we'll be taking it over because it'll keep that for a while. All right, folks, we're ready to go. Chat looks good. Time to get her in. All right, we're not going to have a replay, so let's get out and get one more check on this thing before we hit that mileage. There we are. Look at that bad boy. Panda Express. All right, we're waiting for our turn here. All right, we've got our turn coming up here. And then we will definitely start having some localizer fun. Okay, we're into the turn. Should be heading 296. That's what's under 30, so we can go ahead and activate the localizer. Localizer is going to be fully established and boxed in. Now we're on the approach mode, right on the glide slope. We're going to set the MCP altitude to 4,000 once this gets fully boxed in. Oakland traffic, FedEx 318, fully established ILS runway 30, full stop on final for Oakland. Missed altitude set. All right, you can see the runway right there. We're about 12 out. And landing gear's coming down. Gear down. Speed check flaps 15. And we're on a 10 mile, folks. Next stage flaps. Next stage flaps. 30 degrees flaps.
Descent checklist, please.
Recall. Check. Checked. Notes. Check. Checked.
Approach checklist, please.
Altimeters.
Before landing checklist.
Speed brake. Arm.
I'm not arming the speed brake because I forgot what my button was to arm it, or if I even made one. Okay, we'll just manually do it. I gotta set a button for that. Alright, we've got land 3 in case it was a cat. Approach speed is supposed to be 152. There was 8 knots of wind, so I've decided to add another 3 knots for a smooth touchdown. You can see there's VREF. Oakland traffic, FedEx 318 heavy, 5 mile final, runway 30 full stop.
1,000.
Alright folks, my aircraft.
Approaching 30.
Woo, she's acting super funny there. There we go. Very sensitive to the controls. Check. Check.
Approaching minimums.
Check. Continue. Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Reversers are out.
Complete.
Speed is bleeding. 98 knots. Yeah, I'm glad I chose that auto brake 3. 80 knots. Auto brake disarmed. APU start.
3,000 feet remaining.
Check. Okay guys, we're gonna be off over here, Whiskey 6. So nice rollout, guys. Running lights off. Strobe off.
Approaching
Taxi on.
1, 2.
Wing off. Flaps up. Speed brakes up. Oakland traffic. FedEx 318 heavy is clear of runway 30 on Whiskey 6. Now merging here onto Whiskey for taxi into ramp for Oakland traffic. Flight director's off. Alright, we're just trying to get that MCP altitude back up professionally. I'll check you guys out here in the chat here in a second. All right, there we go. I'm gonna have to put some curves on this. The rudders and everything on here is super sensitive, which it wasn't that way. So I got to figure that out. Super sensitive there. All right, my G's. Let's see what we got here in the chat. Firefighter says, awesome landing, sir. Thank you. Crunchy Water says, nicely done. Default arm is 3 on keyboard for X-Plane. Roger that. Oh, 3. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to check that out, see if that is it. And Crunchy Water says, good evening. Good. Well, thank you, Crunchy Water. You know what? I think I do remember that's what it was. Thanks to you. Yeah, I guess it don't work. It didn't work. It's all good. We'll figure it out. All right, here we are, guys. So we're on whiskey, and we'll be probably Victor there. Alrighty. Looks like we can bust our left right here. Oh yeah, roger that question. Hey, no worries, man. Yeah, because this is a very high fidelity, and then I have the extra action packs with this thing, which is why you got the first officer stuff and all the checklists and everything, and the detailed load of the aircraft. All together, this airplane all together is like $150. The base model and then the 2 upgrades are $50 a piece. Which you would think, hey, with that, things should work easier. Alright, we're into the ramp now, guys. Let's find us a decent parking here. And no replay because of the situation with the Flight Factor 777 version 2 not playing well with the replay there. Yeah, it's a beautiful plane. I recommend if you can get it with all the additional upgrades that you can get with it, as far as the co-pilot stuff and as far as the additional features of the aircraft, like the EFB and all that stuff being fully functional. Now I'm going to turn over here because we're going to clip wings down there. So we're going to just do this ramp over here. I guess I could go here, but there's an aircraft right there in the way, which I don't like. And there's a pole in the way. I should have stuck to what I was doing. But actually, I see some good parking. Those are MDs. Looks like A300s. We'll take this guy right here. He looks bored. Okay. Taxi light off. Runway turnouts off. I don't know if this cat's going to work. Sometimes they don't work, but at least he's standing there looking good. Yeah, he would have been doing something by now. Alright, there we go. We got it our own selves in. We are... Brake is set. APU is running. Everything is connected. At the standby. Beacon can come off. Seatbelts off. Alright, how much fuel do we have in here? Total fuel 17.6, so we're okay to run that APU, but let's do what we got to do. Let's get the ground crew. So you got to come down here. And...
Listening.
Gotta wait for him to get a second there.
How do you hear?
Good day, sir.
Ground? We need some equipment connected.
Make your choice.
Shots.
On it. Can I help you with anything else? Will do.
We're at Oakland now, Crunchy Water. Then we're going to go to Memphis. It'll be a long flight. I don't expect any of you to stay up. Let's go. Let's make sure we got doors situated here.
Please open this hatch.
Alright, so they're working on all that now. Okay, that's done. Now we got to go to the ground service. Alright, let's get me off there. We'll redo that overlay here in a second, so let's get that taken care of. So I'm like, are they bringing that stuff on? Okay, I think I got to go to the other menu. Yeah, that's funny. There's just loading stuff in midair. Boom, there goes the GPU. There goes the steps. It just falls out of the sky. Oh, man. Those big, beautiful engines, roger that. That was funny. Boom. Okay, engine shutdown, doors, landing altitude, TCAS off, parking brake set, APU is running. I think we're doing good here. Now we can get a load going on here, guys. Let's get some tunes on here while we work. Let me get that overlay switched up for the next route, just in case I forget. All right, guys, man, we are doing good, fam Bamaruskis. Let's go back out here and check. Let me see something here. I wonder if I have to unload the cargo. Nope. Oh, yep. It's still on here. But we'll see if it tells us that. Otherwise, we'll just put a whole new load on there. Let's get ground level here with these guys. All right, you guys, we are, even though we're not boarding per se, we're loading. All right, let's go ahead and get our flight plan all ready to go. You know what? We got ourselves there. Look at that. The thing is still going. So I wonder if there's a way I can get that over there. Alright, APU got cut off. We're on electrical power now. External. Let's go back to cabin and loading service. There's got to be a way we unload. Cargo config. Let's see what these options are. It's like if you taxi in, this is no way this would work, this replay link, so we gotta, hopefully they figure that out. Ground crew, forgot hatches, boom, boom, boom. Wonder if it'll just let me load a new one. Okay, let's get the flight plan done. I've never really done a turnaround per se in this. I've always restarted the whole simulator because I did a replay, but there's no replay. I mean, the last 30 seconds, I don't think you guys want to see that. That's just basically me parking. All right. All right. Okay, so the next airtime is 3 hours and 26 minutes, 1,654 miles. Let's go ahead and pre-file this bad boy. And guys, on the next flight, we will be much quieter. Kids will be asleep. We're doing 35,000 feet. Flight plan has been filed. So now we can come here and go simplified loading. Let's fail from SimBrief. Okay. 533 888. Let me make sure that's the calculated here in the flight plan. Let's see, 0 fuel weight 497. Let's see what fuel they gave us. Usable fuel 36853. Nope, that's not it. Let's do this again. So none of this stuff is right. And I'm saying fill from SimBrief, but it's not doing it. So estimated 0 fuel weights 5, 10, 20. Yeah, the block fuel isn't even right. So let's... We might not be able to do simplified loading. Let's do... So I could just get rid of simplified loading. Now let's see what this does. Still not the right fuel. And we already have filed this plan. Okay, so we're not going to be able to do this. So this looks like there's some issues on the turnaround. That's okay. Okay, so payload should be 198. 5, 10, 20. Estimated 0 fuel weight. Let's see, we're doing payload 198. Zero fuel weight 548. So that's 510, 80. Let's see, 510 estimated 0 fuel weight. There's got to be something off here. Let me see. Crew members, 3 of 8. Even the cargo load is super light. I'm mad at the 0 fuel weight situation here. Yeah, that's the 0 fuel weight we want. Let's do something here really quick. See something here really quick. Ramp weight 510. We'll get fuel in there in a second. So if we do it like this, we're pretty much going to get what we need. So we need 75,000 pounds of fuel. I don't know what I was doing. We need 76 basically. So it goes from 75, 78. I guess we'll use more. Okay, so we got a zero fuel weight of 510,000 pounds, which is 20 pounds off. Total fuel 78,000 pounds. Center of gravity 22.9. Let's go to loading page. And maybe this is what it is.
We are ready for the freight unloading.
Starting the unloading process.
Okay, now, so this may be something here is the reason why let's see how this thing drops it there. Usually takes a minute. Let me check you guys out here, man. I think you guys are doing good. So we have to unload the plane, and these are some of the things that you wouldn't normally have to contend with because it's more simplified. Okay, let's go back in here and see what's cracking. Waiting for the cargo loader.
Please unload all the miscellaneous items.
Definitely.
Please start unloading the luggage.
Yes.
Please start defueling.
Okay, sir.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, and again, it's more of so I think we will be able to get the sim brief stuff in there now. Yeah, well, let me tell you, Crunchy, what it is I have the. Let me go to the xplane.org store so I can really tell you what the mods are that you can buy from xplane.org. So so we have the 777. Obviously, I love it. Look at that thing just coming over there. We have the 777 that you buy the base package. Then there's a Flight Factor 777 engine expansion, which we have on there, as well as the Flight Factor 777 freighter upgrade, which is what this is. So all in all, this is a very expensive aircraft. So 119, yeah, plus 50, it's a lot. But I do like the functional operation of this. It's pretty cool. All right. Definitely worth the money. I just got my new pedals and a new side stick. Let's burn more money. Yeah, it is always more money in this hobby that we have, this passion we have for aviation, simulator world or in real life, expensive. Yeah, definitely worth the money though, Crunchy, man. Definitely worth the Crunchy. I mean, definitely worth the Crunchy. Definitely worth the money, Crunchy. But, you know, you just do it in small strides, you know what I mean? That's how I do it, because we can never, with all the controls we have, you know. Which pedals did you get? And did you get the side stick from Wing, or did you get the Thrustmaster side stick? I have that too. I got the Thrustmaster side stick and the throttle for the Airbus, and then obviously we got the Thrustmaster Boeing TCA here. He's so dangerous. You're most welcome. All right, so we obviously got to let this process get done. Cargo loading is in process. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Crunchy. Nothing wrong with being a cheapskate. Everything is expensive these days, man. So I'm happy you got some pedals and the side stick, because it's going to make a big difference when for your immersion. What is your favorite aircraft to fly, Crunchy? Go outside and see something here. Okay, this side looks like it's done. Alright, let's take a look and see. It'd be nice if they could expedite it. Not loaded, unloading. So hopefully once this thing is all unloaded, we will be able to load it up. So let me see why that's happening. Now let me see if we fill from SimBrief. No, still nothing. It won't let us load right now, of course. Okay, we'll just go back to the loading page here. Not loaded, unloading, not loaded. So stuff still... I don't know why this is paused.
We need a few minutes. Please stop.
Affirmative.
We are ready for the freight unloading.
Starting the unloading process.
Okay, that's the main deck. So we'll just do what we did. Considering getting MS2, but not sure. I have the Logitech yoke system for years now, but having the Sidestick for an Airbus is really fantastic and killer enduring. Yes, the Rotate MD-11 Foxtrot is good. I have that plane. I haven't flown it in a while. Microsoft Flight Simulator is good. I think there's some good contrast there. Hey man, we all have dodgy landings, and it looks like you're getting into this, you know, more immersively just joining VATSIM. So don't worry, man. The good thing is sometimes you're gonna have bad landings, but you can only get better if the landing's horrible. And I'm not saying your landing was horrible, but I'm saying dodgy or not, it'll get better, my G. And we all can have those. I wish there was a way they could expedite this. Let's see what these options say. Can we expedite? Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I agree. I agree, Crunchy. The MD-11 is a weird but awesome plane to fly. You got it, man. Life is a whole lot easier with a whole lot much more laughter. Alright, the elephant's off. Man, these cats are going to be here forever. So let me see something here. We ain't trying to be here all day. Let's see. Sink fuel. How do you... I gotta figure out where it's set consumables to 0. Where, oh, maybe that was on the options. Okay, that definitely didn't do it. Excuse me. Okay, roger that, my G. They sure are taking their sweet time. I don't even know what these dudes down here doing, man. They tripping. So, what I think we can do... Obviously, this is pretty obvious. Let's get rid of that. Let's get in here and see if we can get a new flight plan going here. So we can at least be productive. So we can get the flight plan together, we just won't be able to do any of the perf stuff. Okay, we're going to be departing on the Hush 2. And transitioning, looks like Sarah. We won't even look at the cargo yet until we're done with the flight plan. Let me see what this does. Wonder if that's a thing. Let me see if that did anything. As far as the cargo, nope. They're just now taking out the doggone race car. So hopefully that'll get done pretty quick. It's got us 18 left, but we could probably take 18 center. Yeah, because I want that runway length. Let's see what Memphis is doing in real life. Okay, 18 Charlies in use, or can be. Let's get the star here. We're on that Hoboken. Oh no, I think that's the arrival. The departure's the Hush. My bad. Oh no, but the arrival there is the Hoboken. Maybe I'm not in the arrivals. There it is. Then we want to go to the approach. We want to do 18 center. All right. So first and foremost,
Oakland traffic Southwest 3077, taxi runway 30 via Union Whiskey for Oakland.
all right, 18 left center. Okay, let's finish that up. I'm pretty sure it's telling us the cargo's unloaded. Expect radar vectors. So skis is the last one, so let's get a visual representation of skis. Alright. So now we know we can just do the initial fix. Lowry. Too easy. We'll be downwind. Sounds good. Looks good. Okay. Let's get back over here to this plane now. Let's see if we can do simplified loading. Let's see. Let's go here. Weight and balance. See if we take this off. Let's see. Ah, you know what? You know, there's one thing that I didn't do, and it's making sense now. You got to go to external services, guys. Brain fart. Get the new data. There it is, guys. That's what I was missing. You got to come back in here and re-get the data from SimBrief, now we should be able to do the simplified loading. Let's see. Fill from SimBrief. Okay, now we're looking better. There's our 0 fuel weight. There's our usable fuel. Okay, that's it, guys. So when you get this, when you want to re-get your information from SimBrief, you got to go back into the external situation, Navigraph, repopulate the SimBrief. Look what we got here, guys. We're doing good. Okay, 0 fuel weight 510019. That looks good. Now we can just load the aircraft.
Note the load sheet.
Perfect. We know how to do it now, guys. All right, there's the load sheet. And then you come back in. It's probably going to have the same stuff loaded up. A little bit different. There we go. So it is loaded back up. Now, let's see if those loading trucks disappeared. They did. Okay, good. Oh, look, and the doors are closed for us. Wow. Oh my goodness. Too easy. That saved us a bunch of time. Alright, let's look at fuel on board. 75.9. Plane is all loaded up. Aircraft loaded. Alright. And let's go 510019. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Wrong one. Okay, 586.1. 585.9. That's good. It's close enough. Let's see if we give it exactly what it is. What'd they say it was? 510. No, 510.1 would still the show. Gross weight 586. Yeah, I like it. I mean, look at that. It is 586. Okay. Let's stick with that. Now we got to go back, get our reserve fuel. Now we're going to go to briefing. And we should be able to do fuel here. Let's see, final reserve 16.3. Cruise altitude 350. Let's see, cost index 85. A lot of people don't know, man, getting this stuff together and flying in real life. Problem solving. Problem solving. Problem solving. All right. So that looks good, guys. Let's go thrust limit. Runways, what do we say, like 10.5. Pretty sure we can get away with flaps 5 on this one. Let's get the METAR really quick, folks. All right. Temperature is 10 degrees. We're doing full takeoff there, nothing derated. Let's go flaps 5. Center of gravity, I believe, was 27.8. 27.7.
Speed brake. Armed. Shutdown checklist. Pre-flight checklist.
Hydraulic panel, set. Oxygen, tested 100%. Oxygen, tested 100%.
Okay.
Tested 100%.
Flight instruments.
We're not going to do that yet. Okay. We're going to stick with these rotation speeds. Boom. Alright. Okay, 296 is going to be our runway heading. We're going to do flight level 350. Let's get this on, guys. We'll do the LNAV and the VNAV. Alright, 350 flight directors are on. And what's our V2s? 163. Flight director. And let's see here. Altimeter 3023. Alright, all doors are closed. Fuel pumps are on. Let's check for any fuel in the center tank. No fuel in the center tank. Of course, this thing's a beast. Alright, let's go. APU. APU start. Red beacon. Alright, music off, guys. It's time to get to work here. APU is starting. That's when we'll use better pushback. And we'll just have it push us back safely, like kind of like right here.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Okay. Let's go here. Plane doors. They hooked it up. We should be able to just get rid of those. Okay, you can hear that bleed air. RPM is looking good. Generators on. Bleeds, everything is in the auto. That's what I love about this aircraft. Let's go ahead and get seatbelts going here.
How can I help you?
Please disconnect the passenger boarding stairs.
On it, sir. I am here. Yes, of course. How can I help you? Very well, sir. Listening?
Please disconnect the passenger stairs.
Of course, sir.
Okay, we're clean. Alright guys, we're almost out of here. Okay, here's where we're at. Very short taxi. We can come back down here and just pick up whiskey. We'll just take Bravo, Victor, whiskey, and then we're out of here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Alright guys, here we go. James, ¿qué onda, papa? Have you tried the VATSIM? Tempted to buy that? Yeah, Crunchy Water, man. I'm back, manual flight plane. Yeah. We had to do a few things because I never operated this plane in a turnaround. I would always try to do the replay, then reload the whole plane and start. But I figured out what to do. And I do. Crunchy Water, man, go check my channel. Pretty much every airplane you've listed, I fly them all. They're all on here. I flew the Q400 not that long ago. All of them, man. ¿Qué onda, papá? ¿Cómo estás?
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, so we are going to just keep the same squat as the last flight, unless they have us do something different. So let's just go to TA. Comms are already on. And we can stop talking to the ground crew now. Clear the queue. And I can come back here to the directory. Here we go. And we can turn that mic off. And let's get mic'd up over here. Alright guys, everything is set.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay guys. Logo, nav, beacon is on.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Alright, roger that, Crunchy, man. Roger that, Crunchy. Man. We have to fly together sometime, my G. Alright, somehow we got this thing ready. All fuel pumps are on. We're calling out starting the right engine. Let's,
Pre-flight checklist, please.
Yep, we did all that.
Instruments. Set. Park brake. Set.
We know it's not. We're moving. Trims. Units. Let's see. Let's.
MCP.
Done.
Set.
Takeoff speeds.
Set.
CDU pre-flight is
CDU
complete.
pre-flight.
Trims will be
Completed.
575.
Trim. Set.
Taxi and takeoff
Taxi
briefing.
And takeoff briefing.
Because we know
Completed.
we're going to be
Completed.
taxiing to
Checklist complete.
runway 27, right? Calling out starting the right engine. Let's go ahead and get the engine up and start the right engine. We got movement on N2 here. We're looking for 25. Passing
Operation
N2.
complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, let's see if we get that animation on the side. Here's that big powerful engine, man. And let's get this going on. And let's get this going on. Alright, you guys. We are ready to go, man. 1,559 miles.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Okay, N2 left engine active. We're looking for the 25%. I wonder if this guy's wonder where he's headed. 23, 24, 25. Yeah, the animation on this side is just... And it didn't do it all the time, it's just today. Yeah, the animation is just jacked up. We'll see if that gets... if that's something. Flaps 1. Flaps 5. Reject the takeoff. Our trims we need are 5.75. Trim 575. Flight controls check. Pull up. Pull down. Aileron left. Aileron right. Neutral. Rudder right. And rudder left. Neutral.
Pre-flight checklist.
Park brake. Set.
Set. Before start, taxi checklist, please.
Okay, anti-ice, recall, auto brake, RTO, flight controls checked and cleared. That's all good.
Takeoff checklist, please.
Before takeoff, flaps are set. Okay, we got 2 good engines, no alerts or alarms up top. Everything is auto-connected as we set up, and we can get that APU off. And let's get our taxi going here. So we're Bravo Victor Whiskey. It looks like Whiskey 1. Oakland traffic. FedEx 318 Heavy is on the cargo ramp. Intersections Bravo 5 and Bravo will be taxiing the runway 31 for departure on the Hush 3 via Bravo Victor Whiskey Whiskey 1, Oakland traffic. Alright, so there we go, folks. Alright, we'll save that. APU's off. Let's go runway turn off lights. Let's go taxi. Strobe off. Everything else looking good. And let's make sure that seatbelt sign is on. And it is. And you guys are good to go. Alright guys, we're out of here. A little bit of differential thrust there. Never hurt anybody. We could honestly probably just take Bravo the whole way. Yeah, we'll just stay Bravo here. Because that's Victor. Bravo looks copacetic here. Whiskey's clear right. Whiskey's clear left. Okay, we're clear to turn. We're only doing a ground speed of 8 knots. Oakland traffic, FedEx 318 heavy on Whiskey. Continuing taxiing, but we'll go ahead and enter runway 30 for the departure out to the Hush, and we will be out to the east for Oakland. No intersection departures for us. Okay, all landing lights are on. Oakland traffic, FedEx 318 on Whiskey 1, entering runway 30 for immediate departure on the Hush. Out to the east, we'll call clear runway for Oakland. Final is clear.
Approaching 30. On runway 30.
Clock has started. Let's go 40%. Thrust reference. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. V1.
V1.
And rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Oakland traffic. FedEx 318 heavy. Clear of runway 30. Climbing out Hush 3. Last call. Oakland. Flaps 1. AP. Flaps up. Gear up. Projected takeoff off. Flaps clean. And we are out of there. DCS win, my goat. Hopefully this upcoming Friday or Saturday, man. Good to see you, Element, my boy. I need to give you a call, man, so we can catch up, my G. Yeah, head tracking crunchy for sure. Good to see you, Element, man. How you doing, my G? I can see downtown Oakland there. Alright, X-Plane, you're doing big things. Look at that. Hey, appreciate you, Crunchy. Appreciate you. Okay, guys, we're 7,000 and climbing. Let's get those nose gear strut lights off, if you will. Make sure we put our traffic on, which we did. We can go TARA now instead of TA, just in case we have any situations we need to address. Terrain can come off, weather can come on. $10,000. Oops, I turned the wrong light off last time. It should be on. And then wing should be off. Okay, you guys can see we're increasing speed here. All right. And Element, who you see in our chat, has a good friend. I won't name him just in case he doesn't want to be, but I've talked to him before as well, and he's Element's good friend. He actually flies 777s. Not cargo, but he flies passenger 777s. He's a first officer. A junior first officer, from what I understand. Alright, folks. Sorry, my daughter's on her way home from work. She works from Amazon. Okay, guys. Up and at 'em. Okay, let's get back in front here. 6 minutes of airtime. Just looking to get to transition, then I'll be able to... I gotta greet her at the door here when she gets here. I always greet my baby girl. Okay, you guys can see Sarah top of climb there, just off in the distance. I mean, these engines, man, they're in the climb profile now. Look at that. We're climbing out with all that weight, 3,600 feet per minute. Rapidly approaching transition. Let's get ready for transition, folks. Okay, let's go transition across the board. Standard. And let's come in to the last here. And standard. Now let's make sure we're on Unicom. On Unicom, FedEx 318 Heavy is a Boeing 777 freighter. On the departure of the Hush 3 out of Oakland, we are direct to Sarah with 43 nautical miles, currently at flight level 194, climbing flight level 350 on Unicom. And that's just to give folks a little briefing there. I'm going to put the nav down here as well. You can also put it here in the center, and it will mirror the primary flight display from the captain's side. So if I increase, it'll increase on both of them. Let's range this out to 640. Conversely, you can also come here and just keep it on the statistics page. If you want to check hydraulics, oxygen pressure, you can also come here to the comm page. And there's a few things you can do here. So this thing is very high detailed as far as what you could do. If we were talking to ATC, you can use the CPLDC and request this stuff, which is basically a way to talk to ATC and receive messages and send messages using this system here. So you could print stuff off, all types of stuff. But we'll keep it on the nav, folks. Alright, let's get some tunes here, man. No need to be jealous, Crunchy, man. It's all love. You gonna get this too, man. For real, for real. Alright, and she's here. So you guys give me a second. Once you guys do me a favor, since you're the first officers, sit on this side here while we climb out. And I will be right back, Bam Bam Maruskis. Man, you guys are doing big things here with your boy tonight. Late night flying, man. Tell you what. Aviation geek in the house. How you doing, my G? Guys, I'll be right back. Let me get my daughter in the house, man. Let me get her in so she doesn't smack me around. Be right back. Hey guys, I am back. No closest to a chip sign for me, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, daughter's home, made it safe, we're still climbing out. So we should be touched down in Memphis by 2:30 Pacific Standard Time. Okay, we're coming up right on our cruising altitude, and then we're going to do our fuel checks, guys. Also observing the cruise profile here. Look at that wind switch. Mach 0.826. That wind is so variable. Look at that. Could be a messed up probe too. Okay, folks, let's go recall. Nothing there. Now, let's go refuel our fuel, guys, because this is one thing you always need to do when you get to cruise, to make sure fuel is being dispersed from the tanks evenly, and that the flow is good, and that your fuel is good. So let's go here to briefing. And let's go over here to fuel. So our trip to Memphis is going to burn 54,300 pounds of fuel for 3 hours and 26 minutes of flying time. For our final reserve, once again, guys, we need 16.3. So now we want to look at, and you can see total trip and taxi, 55,700 pounds of fuel, which could also give us an estimation of how much that we are now closer to our zero fuel rate because we've lost fuel, so that you can calculate for your landing. Of course, we know we can use the performance there for us to get that, but now that we know we need at least 16.3, which is our final reserve and our alternate, so it'd be, you know, this plus this. So now we'll come down here, and getting into Memphis, we will still have 18,800 pounds of fuel, which this may get better because right now we're traveling east, but we'll have a more eastern turn here. It looks like to about a heading of 072-ish. So hopefully that jet stream really gets us as the more eastern that we go there. So fuel prediction is looking good. Now, let's go ahead and square up that heading. Always keep your heading squared up. Just in case an emergency happens, you gotta aviate and navigate, and you need to get on heading. You can always click the button and be on the same course as you're on. Alright, as my first officers, let's see what you guys see over here. You guys see the map is maxed out. 320 to Mike Lima Foxtrot. We'll say MILF. I didn't make it up, guys. Literally, it's MILF. MLF. About 325 miles out or so. You know, in this flight plan overview, it would be nice if they actually broke down where we could literally see all the waypoints. But we can't. You can of course see the Hush 2. Here's our route here. You see the nav log. I stand corrected. Here we are. So MILF is Milford. It's right here. So MILF is Milford right here. It is a VOR, so it gives you the VOR frequency, which the airplane uses that in conjunction with the GPS coordinates. So for those that don't know, or if you're somewhat new to this, the 5-let characters are from GPS coordinates, and the 3-character identifiers are usually from VORs. However, can also be NDBs and things of that nature. But in the United States, probably never going to see NDB, but in Europe, they still use NDBs. They sure do. All right, enough of that. we are doing good, folks. Got our load sheet there. Now, if you click this again, I think the load sheet literally just goes away. But it's pretty cool. I like hanging out here. Let's go see what's in the cargo hold. All right. Ooh, you guys didn't know we could go through boxes, did you? Alright, enough of that madness, guys. Alright, here in a second, I am going to... Alright, we'll sit in the back. We're in the jump seat right now. Let me show you guys. See? This is the seat we're in. Nice and cozy. Maybe we can look at this window back here. Now that's a nice view. All right, you guys are well behaving. Everybody's quiet, man. So let's have a little discussion. What's everybody got going on for Tuesday? Anybody got anything special going on for Tuesday? All right. We'll do some news here in a second. Okay, guys, we're going to do some news. Let me pull up some news. I haven't done this for a while. You guys ready for this? Okay, so we're going to be getting our news from FS Elite. So now what we got to do is stop the music for a little bit so we can do the news. Alright everybody, welcome to Dre's News Update, your trendy news source here. We're going to be using FS Elite to update you guys, and we'll also go into maybe xplane.org to talk about some of this stuff, but feel free to also add any news that you guys have that I don't mention. Okay. Okay, so let's get started here. RK, and this is for February 2nd of 2026. RK Apps FS Realistic has released for Microsoft 2024. FS Realistic is now available. I think I'll be picking that up. That gives you the immersion of the runway bumps and all of that. I use that as well. XP Realistic for X-Plane, so I definitely will be getting that. Singapore Changi Airport released for Tower Simulator. So this is not for any of the flying simulators, this is for Tower Simulator. One of Seattle's largest hubs arrives and fill their ATC simulation product, or one of C's SEA's. FSDG releases Cabo Verde SAL for Microsoft 2020 and 2024. Now, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. That's a very special one to me because I am also Portuguese. My father's father's mother and father, and my grandfather, who's my father's father, immigrated from Cabo Verde, which is Cape Verde, is a island west of the continent of Africa, just south of Portugal. Okay, here's the island, here's Portugal, here's the part of Africa right here. So that's where my family's also from, and I have a lot of my Portuguese family lives in Rhode Island, which is where the previous Flight Sim Expo was. So anyway, a little information for you guys. PMDG shares updated release plan for 737 lineup and explains 777 sound pack delays. That is as of the 1st of February, folks. Let's see what else we got cracking here. Excuse me. iFly Schedules launches career mode. That's February 1st. That's for Microsoft 2020 and Microsoft 2024. The AnyBuilds A340 update is out now as of January 30th for AnyBuild's newest A340. And that, of course, is for Microsoft 2024, Microsoft Xbox. Leo Sticks 86 was streaming earlier, and I believe he was rocking the AnyBuilds Dallas-Fort Worth. So check it out on his channel. It looks like there was a few patches. There was some elevation issues on the taxiway, but it's released one of the biggest projects to date, Dallas-Fort Worth for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 only. Bluebird shares a new 757 update video, which I cannot wait for Bluebird's 757. We initially heard about this in depth at the Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas in, was it 2023? 2024? One of them. I was there. AnyBuild also Fly Too High, We New Haven from Microsoft available. This is a AnyBuild's co-op project. Fly Too High's Tweed New Haven is now available for those who fancy flying 737s onto short runways, and that's for both Microsoft 2020 and 2024. Miltech's new BO105 and more. That's a developer stream recap. Miltech and Project Stratosphere are bringing the BO105 to Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is a helicopter. So we're excited about that, and that's for Microsoft Xbox 2020, PC, and 2024. Now, they're doing a lot here. Terra Builder announces a spaceport, a spaceflight module for Microsoft Flight Simulator PC 2020 and 2024. The sky is no longer the limit as you interact with rockets and orbital spaceships. That's a bit much for me. Maybe we can get some light music in the background now. Stand by. Okay. All right. Additionally, Orbix releases landmarks for Perth City. It's a pack, and that's for Microsoft 2024 and 2020 as of 29th of January 2026. This shares the same dates. MK Studios shares new Key West previews, which I'm excited about. I like flying in the Key West, of course. Might have to fly my ATR into there and do some Bahamas air ops or something. Okay, at this point, I'll go ahead and stop there. We're at the 28th of January 2026 as far as FS Elite. A lot of that was just covered, even though FS Elite does cover X-Plane as well, but you get more X-Plane updates on xplane.org. Before I transition to xplane.org, does anyone have anything to add as far as news is concerned? Anybody have anything to add news-wise? And just as a advisement, I will be out of this cockpit quite a bit during this journey, but I will always be available by chat because it's such a long flight. Here in California, it's already 11:31, so I know for everyone else that means it's super duper late. 2:31 on the East Coast, and Crunchy Water says it's Tuesday evening for you. Crunchy, man, where you live? What part of the world do you live in, Crunchy? I like to know. I mean, I've got people that I communicate with that, you know, are connected to my channel in Russia, South Africa, the UK, okay, New Zealand. That makes sense. All right, Crunchy man. Hey, if you see Israel Adesanya down there, let him know I'm a fan. So for those that don't know much about me, because there are a lot of new faces here in the stream tonight, I am a basically retired Army combat veteran with service in Iraq. I was with my unit during the invasion. Family man, a business owner, and flight sim enthusiast, and I do often fly in real life. Appreciate you, Crunchy man. You know, guys, I might start doing more of these late night streams, get them started a little bit later so that I can, you know, reach out to the other side of the world as well. So I really appreciate you, Crunchy, for all your commentary, man. It's always good when you got somebody chatting with you. And it's also good to have everybody in stream just enjoying what we got going on here. All right, let's see how we're doing, guys. What do you think? I mean, skies are clear, man. You guys can follow me on Volanta or VATSIM. We'll be getting definitely consistent weather updates there in Memphis so that we can plan accordingly for our arrival, which isn't for quite some time. So let me just give you an idea of what the top of descent would be. It's probably not even going to tell us because we're so far out. But if you realistically just back it up from this time here, about 20 to 25 minutes, top of descent will probably be right around 1340, 1335 in the sim, and I'll make this make sense to you guys. So 1335 will say potentially be top of descent, and you can see You've still got 3 hours to go, or right under 3 hours, if you will, of flying time. So what does that mean for us? If you guys observe the flight overlay that you see there, the very far right upper number is the hours and minutes, straight line, of course, from Oakland to Memphis. So 2 hours and 52 minutes to get there. Like I said, right under 3 hours. So if you just back that up 20-25 minutes, you guys know that's usually what the descent is. Then it'll give you a time if you happen to be awake, or if you happen to be on that side of the world, set an alarm, and you happen to drift off from the stream, you can always come back and watch the arrival. And pay close attention to the overhead overlay, the flight overlay there, so that you can stay connected with the progress of the flight, because like I said, I will be out of the cockpit quite a bit here. Showing up shortly. Here's one for you. I haven't even eaten dinner. You guys like this? You fam bammers like that? I don't know what that is, but I haven't even eaten dinner. So I'm only on 1 meal for the day. So I have to eat dinner, which I'll be doing here shortly. All right. Roger that. Why not? I like to ramble, so it's a win-win. Yes, sir. It is a win-win, Crunchy. It is a win-win. Yeah. And just to let you guys know, fasting, you'll never see me late for dinner. I shouldn't be eating this late, but I have been fasting. So I'm 48 years old. I just turned 48 in January. So I find that it's, and I don't have a headache or anything. I got blood sugar. But I find that eating less during the day, especially when today's a non-exercise day, tomorrow's an exercise day, it's okay to eat less. I kind of fill myself out, watch my blood sugar. But yes, I will be getting some grub here shortly. So, guys, I'm going to go get some grub here shortly. I'm going to eat. But I want you guys to tell me what view you want me to leave, that you want me to leave you guys in for the time being. I like the cockpit views because you guys get to see the flight progress here on the MFD. You get to observe the primary flight display, and you get to see out of the window a little bit. Or I can give you guys a wing view while I eat, and don't forget, I will be in chat for sure. So we got a long ways to go, and of course I'll be checking in and out. Now the later it gets, I will be a little quieter because my voice carries. Yes sir, Crunchy. I mean, I'm starting not to be happy, I'm starting to be hungry now, but definitely happy here. Appreciate you, man. Oh my goodness. Alright guys, you guys want this view? You want a wing view? You want the jump seat in the back view? Or do you guys want the first officer side view? You guys let me know. I'll give you about 2 minutes or so to decide, and then I'm gonna be off to heat it up. So are you referring to this view? Oh, I see. No, I see what you're saying. So you're saying maybe like this? That's pretty cool. Kind of like this. I like that. How about that, Crunchy? I like this view actually. What do you think, fam bammers? Here, let's get you guys a little closer to the window. We could do that. Yeah. That's a good one there, guys. The only thing I don't like about this view is that you can barely even tell the plane is moving. Yeah. But that's got really nice scenery coverage. Okay, roger that. Alright. We'll rock this, man. You guys got Crunchy advocating for you guys, so big up, Crunchy. Roger that. Alright. Okay, guys, well, enjoy the flight. Enjoy the tunes. Don't forget, I am in chat. I just won't be on camera. And I'm going to mute the microphone because sometimes when I'm eating, I got to push this up because the food's going to go in. But I will be here. I won't be talking. I'll just simply be here. And if you guys respond, I'll type it in. For now, thanks for riding along with your boy as we head from Oakland into Memphis for the final stop for this FedEx Flight 318. Thank you, Crunchy Water. He says, enjoy my food. Plan to. We got chicken Alfredo, boy. Alright, y'all. Thanks for riding along with your boy. I really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys here shortly. And don't forget, I am in chat. Alright, looks like we have got my boy Leo Sticks. Let's see. Alright, let's see here if we got him on boom boom boom. That's my boy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Boom boom room check. That's Leo Sticks, guys. Let's see, he's ExecJet 1286. Let's see where my G's at. No. Look, crunchy. It's the food right here, bro. It's still here. It's still here, man. You guys are too much. Oh, you guys gonna see me take actually the first bite. Oh, Lord. All right. Must give thanks. Must give thanks. Okay. Let's check on Leo. Crunchy, man, you gotta be laughing my G. He said no one's allowed to eat mess. Hey, when I was a soldier in some training events and in the range, man, he had to eat pretty quick. My youngest son, I have 6 kids. I've got age 27, 24, 17, 16, 10, and 9. And my 10-year-old and my spouse both eat like they are actually income. What's going on, man? How you doing, my G?
I just happened to look up there on VATSIM radar and see this 318. I'm like, wait a minute. Only one person I know used that call sign.
Guilty. Yeah, I was in your stream earlier, man. I was with you when you departed out of Fort Worth.
Okay, roger that, roger that.
I had said hello and everything, but I don't think your BA saw, and then I had to get my stream started because we've already went from San Diego to Oakland, and it was funny. Mickety Mike was the ground controller at San Diego, my G.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I thought he'd be controlling. I didn't know it was San Diego, though.
Yeah, he was in Sand Dog today. I think that's where he got his I'm not sure where else he does, but literally he's doing streams over there too.
Nice.
How far are you from were you going Palm Springs?
Yeah, Palm Springs. We're in the descent now. We're flight level 220. We're about 84 miles out from PSV.
Roger that, my G, man. Hey, big up everybody on Leo's stream, man. Thanks for hanging out with your boy. And I hope you have a good approach, my G. I still got about 2.5 hours to get to Memphis, homie.
Okay. Yeah, that's what's up, bro. We'll monitor Boom Boom. Just be shut down.
All right, my G. Well, I'm going to be watching your stream while I eat this dinner on my second screen, man. So I know you about to get that butter, so they better have the bread ready in Palm Springs, my G.
I heard that, bro. I heard that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, first landing into Aspen was like negative 38 or something like that, so we'll see if we can replicate it for you.
Woo! Boy, I'm going to have to go back and watch that one, my G. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That's Mr. Stick's quality right there.
I appreciate it, my bro.
Hey, you know it. You're always my brother forever, dog. Nothing you can do about it, homie.
Heard with that. Not even if I tried.
Not even, my G. Yep, Leo, he's like a little brother to me. I could be your dad. Well, Crunchy, I'm your California dad. Now I have viewers all over the world, so I'm going to talk to some of my other viewers that speak Spanish. I am Afro-Latino. Pues todo que me están viendo que son latinos, bienvenidos a la canal. Muchas gracias por acompañarme en este vuelo. Vamos a Memphis, en los estados. Y estamos ahora el 35,000 pies. Estoy ahí. Aquí estoy comiendo mi comida. Si tengo latinos aquí en mi stream, avíseme. Pon tu nombre en chat. Por favor. All right. Roger that. Roger that. All right, let's see what we got here. So let me see if I have a picture. I'll show you guys some pictures while I'm eating here. Then I'm gonna waiting for my daughter to come over here so I can hear about her day. Okay, so I'll show you guys some pictures because, again, a bunch of you don't know who I am. I'm assuming in here, so let's start. Man, I have so much. Where do I start? Here, I'll start. Crunchy, I don't know how old you are, but I'm going to show you a picture when I was 18 years old. You ready? Booyah! This is when I was 18 years old in the United States Army. Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Later on in my career, this is what I look like. I used to go to work as a cowboy, and to earn this is when I was a Sergeant E5, and to earn this, you got to go through basically Hell Week. I'll show you some of my family here. Let's do some more pictures. Okay, let's do some more pictures when I was in Iraq. There's a good picture of me in Iraq. Well, here's one you guys might like. Boom, look how skinny I was. Now, check this picture out and watch what I looked like when I first got to Iraq. Let me see, I was 180. That's what I am now. I'm a pretty big guy. So this is me, and these are two people that work for me back in Iraq. This is kind of what I do now. I do stuff here. This is my business partner, former SWIC. This guy is a Navy SEAL, former Navy SEAL. And this is my brother who was a SEAL and retired as a senior chief in the Navy. And of course, there I am. Just sharing some stuff with you guys. Okay. Here's a cool picture on Al Assad Air Base, me standing in front of a drone in the middle of Iraq. Check you guys out. We'll keep doing show and tell here. He's only 20, okay. You're definitely kid age for me. That's alright though. That's alright though. You know, once you become an adult and you mature, you're gonna find out when you go to work, your best friend may be 50 years old and you may be 20. So it just depends on the mindset. But the important thing in life is to learn from those younger and older than you and accept information always. No, you got your life ahead of you, Crunchy. I was 20 years old once. So, hey, that's good. You know? Trying to see if I have a nice family picture. All my chillins on this computer anyway. It's my Papa Bear. This is my dad. Hey, Papa Bear. Gotta give him a call tomorrow. I found a picture of me and the wifey back in the day. That's my spouse. It's a back in the day pic. Nothing like going down memory lane here, folks. Oh, here's an awesome picture. Wow, I haven't seen this. So this is my, I don't know if it's all my children in here. My daughter, my dad, his wife. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm missing one of my children in here. Daughter, son, daughter, daughter, son, and I'm missing my 24-year-old. Wife. My dad's wife, my mom, one of my mothers. And now he is 10 and she is 9. He is 16. She is 17. She's 27. There we go. Good old picture of the gym, folks. Stay fit. Yeah, guys. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I just opened up a whole bunch of pictures. Hanging out with you guys, man. I'm going down memory lane. At least the mustache your dad has. Yeah. Well, thank you. Be all you can be, amen. Retired, silly. Least favorite kid forgotten. No, I love all my kids the same, man. You guys are funny. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know, I have my own business. I've done a lot of stuff in my life, and I used to be a big-time supervisor for the state of Minnesota Department of Veterans Affairs, and I just found a whole bunch of pictures here. So let's see. This is what I used to do years ago, just for you guys to get to know me. So I used to work for the Minnesota Department of Veterans Affairs as a supervisor and a trainer. Oh, here's a good picture of me and my dad and my brother. That's back in the day. I don't know why he looks so mad. Few more and then I'll jump off. I want to hear about my daughter's day. This is back at a work function. This is the commissioner, deputy commissioner. I'm not looking too interested here. This right here is the homie. This is one of my best friends, Navy veteran. Yeah, you guys got me going down memory lane. One of my old Marine buddies here. Man, time flies. Time flies, people. Wow. Life just goes so quickly, man. Here's one for you guys. Changing a radiator here in Iraq. Got my 2 soldiers. This is a radiator from this truck here. You can clearly see me on the controls. And needless to say, hazmat situation right there. Don't tell anybody. Another old pic. Good peeps. This is Teresa. This is Dwayne. Alright, folks. I think I'll be done with memory lane now. Oh, and this one is... look at the people I got to work with. Look at this. Yeah, I feel very blessed. Have been able to, you know, have done so many things in my life and still have my health and my family, but Crunchy, man, and anyone else, it goes quick. So make sure you're living your life deliberately, get any cancers cut out of your life, and enjoy your life, because it does go quick. It does go really quick. Thank you, Retired. Says nice looking family. God bless you, Retired. I appreciate it. You guys mean a lot to me, man, when you share comments and stuff like that with me and about your lives. So I'm sharing with you guys because you guys are hanging out. Well, guys, I'm going to finish my meal. Hear about my baby's day. I'm in chat. I am here with you guys. And I'll be checking back in. So, thank you guys for all the wonderful comments, for allowing me to share, you know, my stuff here as we're geeking out on Flight Sim. I hope everyone is doing well today on Tuesday. Whatever time it may be. Some of us like crunchies in the evening. The years have been great and bad, but we got to keep pushing. That's right, Crunchy, man. That's life for you. Keep pushing. Because life is about change and adversity. If you're familiar with the Bible, there is suffrage. And life is about contrast. And keeping up, man. So that's right. Keep pushing. Absolutely. Absolutely. So you guys hang out here. Let me put you guys back in Crunchy's little spot here. We're going to come up. Well, look at that one. Boom. Beautiful view. Okay, guys, I'm out. I got to spend time with my baby daughter. Catch up. See who's picking on at work so I can mess them up. All right, y'all. Your boy will be back with you. And as always, thanks for riding along. where the cat loves to get into my seat as soon as I get up. How you guys doing? That's right, Crunchy Man, kitty cat. Alright, turn that music down a little bit, guys, as we continue our cruise to Memphis. Just adjusting some stuff here. Then we'll do a health report of the aircraft. We'll check the weather, because we are about halfway there. Got about an hour and 30 minutes to go. All right. First of all, let's do fuel prediction. Still looks good, guys. We're at 18.3. Let's go back to our fuel situation. So you guys can see we're burning 54,300 pounds of fuel to Memphis from Oakland. We started off with about 74,500 pounds of fuel. Our final reserve plus the alternate, which our alternate airfield in Memphis requires 9,400 pounds of fuel. With our final reserve of 6.9, it gives us 16,300. Currently, the aircraft is estimated to have 18.3, so 18,300 pounds of fuel in Memphis, so that's good. La gata se llama gata. En serio. En serio te digo que la gata se llama gata. Cuando la agarremos en 2014 no pudimos encontrar un nombre. Pues de acuerdo, entonces dejemos el nombre Gata. So la gata se llama Gata, papá. Anyway. Fuel prediction is looking good. Top of the sentence is going to be calculated just yet. We're direct to Charlie India Mike. So let's go back to the nav log. So Cimarron. So we're direct to Cimarron, which is a good thing. Soon, we'll be checking the FMC to ensure that it matches with the chart. Okay, Crunchy Man, you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for all the commentary, brother. And we'll see you next time. I will be doing some more flights during this time of the night. So we're good there. Again, we're estimated in Memphis 0123 Zulu simulator time, which for you guys, that's Zulu time up there. Roughly, about 10 o'clock we'll be in there, Zulu. Optimal flight level is 350. Recommended is 350. Max at the weight profile and fuel that we had was flight level 360, so 350 we're at. Let's get a check of the weather here. Okay, winds are out of the south at 8 knots. 10 statute miles of visibility, which is the standard here in the United States, considered perfect visibility. We got some broken clouds, flight level 220. More broken clouds. Flight level 250. Temperature is 6 degrees. Dew point is 3 degrees. So it should be clear, even though it could be hazy. When the temperature and the dew point are close together, okay, you can get haze. It's the same way that you can calculate the cloud ceiling using the temperature and the dew point. And I'll talk about how easy that is right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. Ok, chévere que tú tienes dos gatas. Y los dos son chicas, pues. Ah, gatos son animales muy tranquilos. A veces. Pero no la noche, papá. Okay, guys, back to it. James was just saying he's got 2 cats, Polly and Patches. Some of the things you got to do as a pilot is to always have ready-to-go formulas in your head. And if you watch several of my streams, I'm always doing math, calculating runway slope, figuring out what top of descent is, then the formula to figure out what vertical speed to put for your descent pitch. So I guess math is always going to be a consistent and very important part of flying. So if you take it for real, you are going to be doing a lot of math. To my next point, let's talk about how you can find the cloud ceiling. So you're going to take the temperature and subtract the dew point. Then you're going to divide that by 2 and multiply by 1,000. So I guess the difference in the rate from the dew point to the temperature has to do with 1,000. So although I know the formula, I may find this difficult to explain because I can give you the formula, but as far as the information, how they got the formula, it has to do with how the dew point and the temperature, and I guess how the pressure rises, 1,000 feet per minute, or I don't know what it is, but there's a reason there's 2 and 1,000, so trust me. Anyway, long story short, that's how you can figure out the ceiling. So right now, if we were to take the temperature of 6 and 3, subtract that, you get 3, divide 3 by 2, you're going to get 1.5, and then 1.5 times 1,000, right? So you're looking at 15,000 feet would be the cloud layer if there were to be one here. That's where it would be at, about 15,000 feet. So we should have a pretty decent landing. Let's be responsible here and check our alternate out here. That'd be nice if they had the alternate there, so yeah, we will have to do it this way. So I just want to take a look at it for now. Okay, we got Huntsville International. Okay, this thing is just, we're getting this tailwind or something that's causing us to, I guess, oscillate there. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Alright, let's see if we can somehow pull that up. Let me see, what is this? Okay, this is how you do it. So now this should be our alternate one, and now we can run our clip. And if we had to land there, we would actually continue, because that's Huntsville, Alabama. We would continue our journey east-southeast to get there from Memphis if we have to deviate there. Okay. Let us see. Let's see. Let's type that in. What else? I guess it doesn't want us to give us the weather there, so more than one way to skin a cat here. Okay, so winds right now are out of the east. So we would even be able to land. It's going to be a crosswind landing. On either runway. So we'll choose runway 18 left, which is probably the landing runway anyway. It's the shorter runway. And there's cargo, so we'll land on this runway. More than enough runway to land that plane. Definitely auto brake 3 for sure. Full reverse. Let's check to see if we have the route that we would need to take. Which I don't understand why it didn't download the alternate in here. So maybe that's something we can update the Flight Vector can provide us so that we do get the alternate here with the route. However, the operational flight plan will have that route. So it would be BB King. So let's come back here. Chart clip. Let's edit this clip. And so for the arrival, okay, these are approaches, and we already said we'd be taking 18 left. So let's skip that. So this thing literally says that we would be on the BB King, but it doesn't have the arrivals. So, and our air rig is all up to date, so let's see if it'll show up anywhere. Yeah, nothing. Look at that. That's it. So, just one more way to check. So at least we have this. At least we know what the field looks like. Yeah, it's got no arrivals, even though according to SimBrief, that's alright, we do have a waypoint. You guys want to see where we're at? We can come here, go maps. We are in the panhandle of Texas, folks. Getting ready to be right over Amarillo. Check you guys out. Step up tomorrow. Thank you, James, for that meetup, my friend. You are the man. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. We're gonna get something to drink here, and we can keep working on our arrival, folks, into Memphis. Be right back, y'all. Alright, y'all, back. And thanks, Cam. Hyper Guy 5713. Hey, sup? Were you in USA military? Yes, I was. Hyper Guy. I was showing some pictures earlier. I was in the military. Yes, I was. Cam, man, you up late, my G. Let's check this situation out here. Oh, yeah. Fort Worth Center is on. Let's see how far till I get in their airspace. Yeah, we're pretty close, so we're gonna go pretty much right through it. Okay, let's start getting tuned up here so we can make contact, guys. Just tune them in now. Let's make sure we get the mic over here. Okay. Oh. Let's recenter myself. Okay, we're going to recenter in 3, 2, 1. There we go. Perfect. Now, we'll also get the C-tab, which I think I already did. Or maybe I did before. Then we're going to start working the star together and go over the altitudes and make sure we've got everything good to go, guys. I appreciate you guys riding along with your boy tonight. 19.7. I feel like I put that in before. Guess I felt wrong. 19.6 was the departure there out of San Diego. Okay, 19.7. But we'll get that switched over when we get close to Memphis, and then we'll just go comp 2. Okay. Alright, guys. We got several things to do here, in which one of them is to go over arrival charts. So we're on the Hoboken 4 into Memphis tonight. We are still anticipating a southern landing. We're going to be transitioning onto the standard terminal arrival Hoboken 4 here at Litter. We will be on track 099 for 41 nautical miles until Beeve. Here's the 42. 28 and 11. Here's 28, Beeve to Hoboken. Here's 11 miles to Tammy. Tammy's 280, 16 Fort. Hoboken's above flight level 210 at 280 knots. 280. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, below, because the number's below the line, so correction, below, so this is what gave me pause, so that's why we checked. Then to Tammy. Tammy is 280 knots, 16,000 below.
Fort Worth Center, American.
14,000 above.
Wilbur 1 arrival, direct left, flight level 380.
American 467, Fort Worth Center right now.
Tammy to Madden, we got 10. Jamia 250, 12 and 10. Senby 210, between 10 and 8. 9.7, 11, 1.5. Madden, there's the 10, 280, basically 14. Jamia, there's the other 10 nautical miles, 250, 12 between 10. Then Jamia to Twerkle, track 054, 11 nautical miles, 240. Below 11,000, above 9. Then there's the 4 nautical miles we saw for Cindy. 210 below 10,000, above 8.
Squawk 5160 American 467.
54 Cindy Boeing, 12.6 Boeing E's. 4,000, 8 and 6 Boeing. Track 360, northern heading. There's the 5 nautical miles of Cindy, below 8, above 6.
Are you RNAV capable?
Skis 210.
That is a negative. I do not have
4,000, and from the last one is 13 miles.
That's just crashing. Descent maintain.
From skis, we will maintain a heading of 360 until vectored, in which case we will be vectoring ourselves. Now let's read the narrative. So we're planning 18 center. Let's make sure our FMC agrees with that. 18 center. So this is the narrative that we just covered. And now we're interested in this. Cross keys at 4,000, but on track 360. Expect radar vectors to final course. So,
American 2949 Memphis off for service terminated. Change advisory frequency approved.
okay, now we're observing the visual representation of what is going to happen here. We're going to be right downwind, departing skis, track 360, and of course we're going to be right base and then right to final. We are going to be on the ILS 18 Charlie. We will ensure that you see a light reflecting already. Okay, it's the sun reflecting off in there. It should make for a beautiful arrival, guys. It's going to be getting dark. At the initial fix here, Lowry will be DME 13.7 from the Memphis radar. So it's going to be a very, if we were to hit this, you know, on a 90-degree turn here, if you will, on, you know, off from our base to our final, then it would be very short. I'm going to make sure we're nice and comfortable because we need Lori at 3 and Jaldo at 2. Keep in mind that our last fix on the star is at 4,000. I will make sure that once I am here at Lori, I will be no faster than, we'll say, 170 knots, because this aircraft is so large that it is very hard to slow down sometimes. Good evening, Fort Worth Center. FedEx 318 Heavy, light level at 350, entering your airspace from the west on the north side.
FedEx 318, 4 Center Squad, 0617.
0617 in the box for FedEx 318 Heavy. Alright guys, 0617. He should give us radar contact. Aaron, hello, good to see you. In Hyperguy 5713, it is nice to meet you as well. Cam says Damn, you something else, man. We all together, brother. You entered 0. Oh, thank you, Cam. Thank you, good sir. There we go. See? Old people stick together, Cam. Thank you. Oh, observant. That's why you're my boy, Cam. Alright. Let's square up the heading. We're getting some beautiful nighttime colors in here. Let's adjust our lights while we're thinking about it, folks.
1927 Rudder, contact 70 miles south, east to Waco, level 340. 1927. FedEx 318 Rudder, contact 55 miles west to Will Rogers, level 350.
Alright, see, Cam, you helped us get radar contact.
467 cross bridge, 11000, 2509, CSW up.
What would I do without my boy?
Cross bridge at 250 knots, 11000, American 467.
United 1927, clear Tulsa.
Direct Tulsa, United 1927. To the Throttle, United heavy passing, correction climbing 17,000 at Marcel.
Lufthansa 439, 4 center, climbing.
Yeah, Cam, I agree, man.
370, altitude.
I agree, Cam. This is such a beautiful aircraft.
Thanks.
I mean, so well done. One of the best for X-Plane, for sure. A la familia, James, la familia. Bendiciones de Dios que estamos bien todo. Gracias por preguntarnos. ¿Y tu familia cómo está? Pero si la familia anda bien, papá. Oh, wow. Well, thank you for your service in your Indian military, Hyper Guy. He's on holiday for 2 weeks. What are you doing for your vacation, Hyper Guy? Here, I'll show you a picture. Let's see. I was over here reminiscing earlier. There you go, Hyper Guy. Standing on top of a Bradley fighting vehicle. I also used to be the barber. I used to cut everybody's hair. Now this duty station was really awesome because I got to serve at the National Training Center as the Op 4. So I was the opposing forces training any military units at that time. So anyway, we're not going to go back to our memory lane again, guys, but there you go. There you go. That's awesome, Hyper Guy. Yep, family is the most important. Family is definitely the most important. Glad you joined the stream. Thanks for your commentary. Alright guys, let's get back to work. So guys, here we have Lori. And remember I said we'd be at 170. We're at 170 above 3,000. Jaldo will be at this point we'll be getting to our final approach speed. We're going to start doing some calculations now, guys, because top of descent, it's not close enough yet to show up here, but we can guesstimate using our so I would guesstimate top of descent is 200 and maybe 50 miles away. Because this is 80, 60, plus another 80. Would be that band up there, so yeah. 200, yeah, 240, something like that. So we're getting to the nitty-gritty, guys. Here on this Monday night, Tuesday morning stream on this channel. Now, one thing we also want to make sure that we have is the missed approach in the system, 18 Charlie. Okay, touchdown. But if that doesn't work, we will continue to climb 900 feet above, keep climbing to Keys, and we hold the Keys. So it must be slightly a slight turn there. So let's read that. Okay, we're going to climb the 900, which we saw. It's in the FMS. Slight left turn to 5,000. Outbound on the Memphis VOR, which is the outbound radio of 1501 away from the station. So let's see what that looks like. So here we are. Here's the station. Okay. Passing the station at 900 feet, or going miss 900 feet. Then we make the 151 outbound radio through the station. Outbound. To Keys. 151. So it's a right pattern. However, seeing as that we are going to be making right traffic to the airport, we won't deviate from that. So when we go missed, we're going to continue. We'll call FedEx 318 Heavy is going missed. We're making right close traffic on an extended upwind, crosswind, downwind, so I can get my bearings and get everything together. And if it's visual, I'll hand fly it. But this is a very wide cockpit to hand fly with no co-pilot on the side, so more than likely I'll go back on the autopilot on the heading, and then immediately get the autopilot on, or manually fly it for the mist, if I should take that route, just to figure things out. But if everything works out, we touch down. If not, I'll make right traffic, rejoin at Lowry at 3,000, no faster than 170 knots, and we'll give her a go again. Should all else fail and we decide to make a different decision, then I'm going to fly and climb runway heading, and then we're out to our alternate, which is Huntsville. Yeah, Cam, it will, but it won't show it until we're in a certain distance of it. So we're on the progress page here. You go to the next page, it's not going to show you. It will populate once it is one of the next things here. So it will be on this page, but in a little bit. But visually, we can see here where it will be. So it'll be here soon. Hyper Guy says he is in the Border Security Forces. Interesting. Let me see what that looks like. Let me see what that looks like. Ah, okay. A Central Armed Police Force in India under the Ministry of Home Affairs, responsible for guarding its borders. I see. So it's like our border patrol. Established December 1st, 1965, to secure borders with Pakistan and Bangladesh. Thank you for sharing that, my friend. Learn something new every day. Oh, I see. Since we have step clamps too. Let's see. Two-step climb. No, I see. Yeah, it's still here. All right. Okay. Well, let's make sure we're done with this briefing, which we're not. The localizer identifiers India Sierra Delta Uniform 111.95. Final approach course is 180 degrees. We'll be intercepting the glide slope here at Jaldo, which is the Maltese Cross. As you can see here, the Maltese Cross. Now, we have a decision height for runway 18 Charlie
467 on turn bridge 125.0
of 657 barometric, 367 radial.
5.025 American 467. Thanks for the ATC. Good night.
FedEx 318 Memphis offline radar services terminated. Change advisory frequency for good night.
Was he talking to me? No, he was talking to me.
FedEx 318 forward.
Go ahead for FedEx 318 Heavy.
318 Memphis, operator services terminated. Change to advisory frequency of 389.
Over to advisory. Thanks for being on. We'll see you next time. FedEx 318 Heavy.
Lufthansa 439 Memphis.
So now let's put our I honestly didn't mean to zoom in, I just kept missing. Okay, so we got the CTAF from Memphis in there. Now let's get back to putting in our radio, which is 367. Killing me explaining. Okay. We got our radio minimums at 367. 367, guys. Touchdown elevation is 290 feet. So if you add 290 plus 367, you should get 657. Okay. Now we're going to go double check that our identifiers, final approach course, and frequency are all correct. Let's go here. Okay, so right now we're too far out for it to be in there, so it is not in there at this point. So let's get a little closer and then we'll re-verify during our descent. So we're just too far out. So these are other VORs and things on the aircraft is utilizing at this point. But it will update because we have already verified that it's in our computer system. Are. Just making sure my lighting is right where I want it. On approach, we'll make sure we get this one down. Yeah, so that's the one we'll adjust on approach. We'll turn it back up for now, so we have some information here. Yeah, flight factor pulled out all the stops on this one for sure. Definitely, in my opinion, one of its best. There it is. Top of descent, 166 nautical miles. So not much longer to go, folks. Do you know about Marcos Cabendo? My friend is in it, but he has lost one of his legs. I do not know about that. Drew Stone in the house, man. Good morning, Drew. Good to see you. Yeah, Hyper Guy. I'm not quite sure about the Marcos Commandos, but I'm gonna have to check that out as well. And you guys, I'll just excuse me. I'm talking very lightly because it's 1:41 in the morning here in California. Yes, Drew. Good morning, man. You getting ready for work, Drew? Thanks, Cam, for saying great picks, man. Okay. Let us run some preliminary numbers for our landing, which we'll use that in the flight performance. So let's get some weights here. So here's our gross weight here. See how long it takes to burn that 600 pounds. Okay, so brace rate now, we're at 5375. So, if we're at 5375, and we currently have 27,000 pounds of fuel, then all we need to do is calculate that we're going to have 19.6 at Memphis. So 19.6 from 27 is about, yeah, we'll just round it, you know, to 8,000 pounds. So roughly we'll be at 529. Yeah. I'm sorry, yeah. 529. About 8,000 pounds there. Thank you, Drew. Yeah, getting up necessarily sucks. And Drew's older than me, so I know you old. Okay, 210, 11 gusting 18. We're gonna do flaps 25 on this one. let's look at the temperature. Okay, temperature, anti-ice will be off. Auto brakes 3. Okay, temperature 79. And the altimeter is 30. So pro speed for flaps 25, 162. I honestly think we're gonna do it's a long runway, 11,120 feet. Yeah, we'll do break 3. Will be sufficient. So this is basically what we're calculating here. As we get closer, we'll refine this, but if our math is correct and the fuel calculation is correct, then we should be pretty much spot on there. For our initial calculation landing, here's the normal visibility and low visibility, basically no difference. Landing distance, roughly we need 8,740 feet. From a runway, that's 11,920 feet, so we about 2,000 feet to go. Sí, claro que sí. En realidad yo no sabía que iba a ir oscuro, pero aquí estamos en la noche ahora, papá. ¿Quién sabía? Okay, top of descent is in 80, and there's no significant weather, or really any weather at all. So guys, we should be on the ground shortly here. Really enjoyed flying for you guys tonight. We can go ahead and put 4,000 in, start working this. Alright. We've got 4,000 set. 4,000 is set for skis. Okay, let's go ahead and get our airport man set up. Our runway here. I love you. Have a good night, mamita. Okay, we'll come over here. We'll exit runway 18 Charlie here. It'd be a miracle if we made Lima, or even Papa would be awesome. But we're talking 8,000 feet. So it's about the midway point here. Let's see. So realistically, we're going to make this guy here and then swing back over. So worst case scenario, we make this guy, which is not really ideal because it swings you onto a runway. So if I can't make Lima, well, really, that's not even beneficial. Papa is the true best one to make it, which is probably not going to happen. So we're going to have, it's going to be a long gas burning taxi. Because we'll have to take hotel and swing back around Yankee and then come pick up Papa. Whatevs. You know what I mean? We do what we must. Okay, guys. Once we get into the set, we'll cut the music off and we'll get ready for business. Okay, 29 miles to go, guys. Oh, thank you so much, James. You're the man. Hey, appreciate you, Cam, man. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Have a great day, Cam. Get some sleep. And we'll see you soon, my G. Appreciate you, James. James is a true advocate. Because I fly in such a front of a large screen, literally, I fly with a 60-inch screen, the light always affects me, even though I'm a good 2.5 feet from the TV, you know, I mean, there's some, probably more than that, actually, maybe like 3 feet from the TV or so. The light affects how my camera is, even though I have a studio light on. It looks so dark. Kind of good though, because it's nighttime, no? I don't mind coming out darker. Okay, here we go. Let's get our chart up. On Honeycomb FedEx 318 Heavy, it's a Boeing 777 freighter. We have now vacated flight level 350 and are descending on the Hoboken 4. We will be expecting runway 1818 center for arrival for Memphis on Honeycomb. Okay, we're gonna have to get some of these brakes out. This thing is descending like crazy. Did you guys see how egregious that descent was? Okay, now we're more realistic.
Fuel control switches. Cut off. Before start, taxi checklist. Before takeoff, after takeoff, descent checklist, please. Recall. Check.
Okay, recalls checked. Alright. Let's get that speed back in.
Checked. Notes.
Notes checked.
Checked. Auto brake.
Set.
Set. Landing data. Set.
Check.
Approach briefing.
Approach briefing. We've already completed.
Checklist complete.
Perfect. So now Memphis, it says we're going to have 20.7, 20.7, so literally that's roughly 2,800 pounds. So let's see what that does. It's 2,800 pounds. 28, yeah, so probably right at 530. Let's see if that makes a difference. Probably won't. There's 25, boom. It's about the same, 162. It's got VREV 25 plus 5. Landing distance is the same. Okay. So again, approach 162. It's got us VREV 157. We'll play with the speeds here.
Approach checklist, please. Altimeters.
Okay, let's turn that date off. It's very cluttered. We already know that it's in the FMC correctly. But let's start working our altimeter presets. Just to check it one more time. Make sure it hasn't updated. See, it has 22012. Altimeter 3012. Temperature is 9 still, so that's good. Okay, good, everything the same. Okay, 3012. In standby. And 3012 in standby. So you guys play controls there. 3012. Start dimming some lights for max visibility. Okay. Got everything nice so we can see it, so our eyes can adjust. See what I'm saying? How hard she takes a while to slow down. Let's get some of those brakes out. At it, that's a pretty, yeah, we'll need to be, if we're going to do this at skis, yeah, we'll need to extend a little bit on that heading of 360 so that we can get enough time to get to 3000 and get this thing slowed down. Again, flaps 1 through 15, 265, 245, 230. Well, guys, from the flight deck, really appreciate you guys riding along. We've been live for 6 hours and 23 minutes, and this is our second flight, so it is an honor to serve you guys all the way from San Diego to Oakland to Memphis. Okay guys, let's go ahead and switch over to CTAF. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is a Boeing 777 freighter. Currently on the Hobart for arrival. We are direct to Twickle. We'll be overhead at 8 nautical miles. We will be making right traffic, transitioning onto runway 18 center at Lowry for full stop, Memphis. Alright folks, we're approaching 10,000. Let's stay ahead. Turn off, as well as wing light. We'll get it all on. Okay, right at 10. To keep this thing nice and slow, we're going to go speed check. Flaps 1. I'm going to add a little bit of drag on there. And we're going to go terrain. And terrain. And we've got the lights of Memphis there, folks. Okay, at this point, let's verify our slowdown speeds.
Set. Checklist complete. Landing checklist, please. Speed brake. Mark.
Okay. It's got us at skis at 210.
Landing gear. Down.
Absolutely not. I don't know who told him that lie. Okay, we're going to leave it on status for the few checks here. Speed check, flaps 5. Alright folks, let's go ahead and take control of our own destiny here. Setting us up for a nice right turn here. And we're going to throw in even flaps 15 under 230 here. This aircraft is such a beast to slow down. Make some adjustments. On our descent. Speed check. Flaps 15. Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy is right downwind. We'll be overhead skis on the Hoboken 4 transitioning onto runway 30 Lowry. Full stop. Runway 18 Charlie. Hey guys, remember we were supposed to come here and check the ILS information again. We need course 180, 1195. We're going to come here to the navigation page and we can verify now that that is in fact in 111.95, 180, 111.95, 180. Auto brake is set to 3. And you guys see that we're on a descent, but look at the nose. It's nice and even. Aircraft is performing nicely. So I recommend if you guys are going to fly this thing, make sure you configure nice and early. Nice and early. Pues qué chévere, que felicidades, James, que no estás trabajando en un restaurante nomás, que has cambiado a inglés. Alright guys, we're going to go stereo cockpit as far as me interacting with the chat, and we'll resume once we get on the ground there. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 Heavy, right base, runway 18 Charlie, full stop, Memphis. Okay guys, we're slowing our roll. Next favorite flaps will be 25, but that'll be when we have landing gear down. And we're at 3,000 already. All right. We'll get a little closer. And we're going to select Lorry for now. And then we're going to initiate a turn here using the FMS, folks. A little closer. And we're going to execute that, folks. Right back onto LNAV. And Memphis traffic. FedEx 318, turn to final, runway 18 Charlie, full stop. We'll ensure we're under 30 degrees here. Okay, there's 10, 20, 30, so we're passing under 30 now. And we're okay to activate the localizer. Localizer is capturing for lateral navigation. We're at the prescribed 170 at Lorry. Okay, so let's go back on the heading, because they didn't like that at all. And let's just go back to LNAV. And ride it out a little bit longer. And let's prepare a descent on the off chance. Let's get a little lower here. So let's get all the way straight and let's see. Yep, it's 2,000. Let's get back on course here, and hopefully the localizer doesn't act funny again. Okay guys, let's check our DME. See, it's not picking up right now. So it's not picking up quite yet. Okay, now it is, as far as the lateral is concerned. So let's get that turn going. We're descending down, which is good. Let's go ahead and prepare to configure. Okay, there's our left turn. There's the runways. Next stage flaps. Nose lights, taxi lights on. Okay, we should be able to get localizer now, guys. If it acts funny, okay, there we go. Approach mode. Okay, there we go, folks. It's funny, we're still not getting any DME information here. No DME. So from here, we'll do kind of like a slight left, because here's 18th center here. Alright, start bringing it back. Okay, flaps 25. Light slope should be coming in now. Look at the wind. Look at the crosswind, man. 33 knots right now. So this is going to be crazy. We're definitely going to have to grab it, guys. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 heavy, 5 mile final, runway 18 Charlie. We'll stop. Okay, this is going to be interesting. We get it. Alright, my aircraft. Check. And Memphis traffic, FedEx 318 heavy, short final, runway 18 Charlie.
Flight slow.
Let's get that power in there.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
500.
Check.
Flight slow.
Approaching minimums.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
300.
Flight slow.
200.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
100.
Check.
Flight slow.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Nose is still up, folks. There we go. Reverses are out. $80 knots. And disarmed. That was a very crazy approach there, guys. Gonna roll it out. Alright. Auto brakes back up. Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys. That was crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to roll it out all the way down to the end here. Guys, welcome to, let's stop the clock here. Welcome to, we don't want to take this because we can't make our way across, so we're going to keep rolling down. Welcome to Phoenix, guys. Flaps are coming up. Brakes up. I appreciate you guys. That was a nice center landing. Did you guys see what was my landing rate? What was the landing rate, boys? Let me know. I don't see it on my screen. You guys see it on the overlay. Anybody catch the landing rate? Okay, I think this will be our turn here. Oh, negative 198. Okay, cool. It felt pretty good. Did you guys see that crosswind, though? Tell me about the crosswind. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. That crosswind was crazy. Here's hotel. Memphis traffic. FedEx 318 heavy on hotel. Exiting runway 18 Charlie, and we will be crossing runway 18 left from Memphis traffic. So guys, all in all, not too bad. Okay, let's check the runway. Runway's clear in both directions.
Approaching 36 right.
Okay, then once we get across that, we'll take the next taxiway. We'll make sure we're across here. Alright. Landing lights off. Strobe off. Alright guys, let's turn here. We got a taxi, then we'll get the APU on. Use the track IR, my friend. Okay, verifying APU starting. Track IR, my friend. So again, folks, the replay doesn't work appropriately in this aircraft, so it is a glitch. All right. Field prediction 18.9. That was what our field prediction was a long time ago at the beginning of the flight for the fuel that we'd have here. Looks very smooth when I use this, very shaky. I think one of the things that you may need to do is when you put your track IR on and you start your track IR before you start X-plane, make sure you hit precision, which is like F7, and that'll smooth the movement so it doesn't, because if not, it's catching each of your little jitters. Okay, next taxiway's Papa. Man, but if we could watch the replay on this thing, I held that nose up pretty nicely for that landing and it was still centerline. So we did good, guys. 2 great landings in this bird tonight. X-Plane's night lighting has been just gorgeous. Off. Okay, guys, we can just get those flight directors off. And welcome to the stream there, NF3951. And yes, thank you for joining me from Germany. I have been to your wonderful country before in the military. I went to Heidelberg. I've been to Heidelberg, Germany, my friend. Beautiful little nice German town. Beautiful country, Germany. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and pull into this cargo ramp here. Take care, retired. Have a blessed day. And you're absolutely welcome for that, man. That's what we're here for. NF is to help each other out. So, glad I could help, my G. I don't quite know where we're parking this thing. We'll go down here and just find a random spot. Let's park somewhere in the light. How about that? You guys think there's another one on the side of this guy? Let's see. Let's risk it. Yeah, looks like there's one more stand. I don't think we'll fit. We're just going to pull into here, folks. It's not even a stand, but it will be for us.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Right now we are in a peculiar predicament as the winds are reflecting for a western landing in Telluride. And for any of those that have landed in Telluride before, you know the more suitable landing is to the east on runway 9. So here we are on approach visually now to runway 27 in high winds and this bowl of terrain. Anyhow, I'm sure we're going to get it done and then get the stream started. So I hope each and every one of you is ready for some great flying today. So sit back, relax, and welcome aboard. Thanks for flying.
Okay, transponder's coming off. Seatbelts off. Beacons off. Alright guys, so we're actually going to get this thing unloaded, and that's how we're going to end the stream. Let's go here. Recall. Boom. AP running. Doors to manual. Perfect. Alright, so we got to get the chock set. So let's go with ground.
How can I help you?
All right. Very good, James.
Good day. How do you hear?
Hi, Captain. Hear you loud and clear.
Let's go. Chocks.
We are in need of some equipment.
Which, sir?
Shots.
Of course. Any other requests?
Yes.
Anything else?
Yes. Please open this hatch.
On it.
Got them ground pool boys working.
How can I help you?
We need the hatch open.
Captain Dre and the entire Dre Sanchez family welcomes you to another stream and appreciates you choosing us for your travel and entertainment needs. Today, we are anticipating an on-time departure and arrival. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. While on board, please remain respectful to the crew and passengers at all times and do not hesitate to add your positive comments to the chat. See you at 30,000 feet.
We are in need of some equipment.
What can I call for you?
Passenger stairs.
Sure.
No, James. No hablo alemán. Alright. Let's see if these guys are ready to get to work. Looks that way. Okay. Alright.
Captain, the cabin
Doors,
is secure for
stairs,
landing.
boom. Okay, now, oh, you know what? We'll do that. Let's go menu.
We are ready for the freight unloading.
The freight will unload now.
Please unload all the miscellaneous items.
Affirmative.
Please start unloading the luggage.
Already on it.
Please begin the defueling process.
Waiting for the
Defueling the
belt
plane?
loader. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, now we're going to go onto our electric external power. So, the circ fans off. All this off. Close all these. And AP off, guys. Okay. It's pretty much going to be our job up top for now. Get rid of that. Let's go outside and see how things are going. Then we can close the stream out. Man, we just love transporting race cars, don't we? Alright, you have a good one too, NF3951. Thanks. And, what happened there? I got no clue what happened there. But nonetheless, you guys have a great night, and we will see you soon, guys. Take care, and thanks for riding along with your boy, man. Have a good one, everyone.